Hello, I'm here. And yeah, we got destroyed. I don't believe this. This is console. And we die in this fight, and then I kill to see what the relic would have been. But yeah, we die to max HP Recommencer. This one is just insanely undercurve. It has no energy, no damage. The only block in this deck is actually Orichalcum. Hello, Malfa. Thank you for the good luck. Hello, A20H. Hello, it's new chosen random. How tired do I get out of stream? Not at all, because I usually stream like maybe 2 or 3 hours after I wake up. And it's not like I'm doing something like super tiresome or whatever. I'm just playing the game. So honestly, not at all. Maybe you can say that mentally exhausted, but physically and honestly, it's like I take 5 to 10 minutes break and then my brain functions again like normally, you know. Not at the capacity I would like it to, but it's good enough for the rest of the day. Very good options. Well, good options before we actually click the option. Maybe after we click the option, it's going to change. Best possible path is this elite into 2 elites. Hello, choose. Oh yeah, 100 go versus free rare relic. Now, rare relic usually is more valuable. 100 go give us a higher chance of taking this though. If we take the rare relic and it bricks, going left is complete nonsense, yeah? Because going left is on elite only. So we are still starting right side, but probably this is not takeable. It depends, because if the rare relic is good, we can just take 2 fights and go here buy potion, still take this elite into 2 elites, and that's way better than 100 gold. Defect waiting room. Hopefully not too fast, because because if the defect comes too early, it means that either we die very fast in this run, or it's not an interesting run at all. So ideally, a defect comes maybe 4 to 5 hours after this, and we end up with a silent queen. That would be great. But yeah, if okay, if we take 100 go and this shop bricks, however, and we still cannot go here, that is the absolute worst case scenario. Because now even the left pivot is not doable, because yeah, it's a freaking double shot. But instead, if the rare relic bricks, we can just actually take 4 fights into this fire, buy a potion before this, and take 2 elites. And then we still get a rare relic. Hello James, thank you for the good luck. It's just rare relic, yeah? Because this shop is here. If this shop is not here, maybe I take the go and we try for the 3 elite path. I mean, it's not like 3 rare relic, we cannot take 3 elites. It's just we probably would not be as strong compared to 100 gold, at least on average. Of course, we get a hit, we are way stronger. No, that is a hit, but I'm not sure if we are strong enough. Well, of course, we start right side, yeah? This is good. This is extremely insanely good. If we survive long enough. So better not go here. Drawing 4 strikes on turn 1 against your home. Now, normally this is very bad. Thanks for finding us. Yeah, you say that after we survive this guy first. You wait until we get out of Act 1 and then you can say this is a good seed. But before we get out of Act 1, before we see the boss relic, do not say anything, because I have seen like way too many runs that seem that it's going to be broken and then we just fall flat the moment we see the Act 1 boss reward, and maybe even just die to Act 1 boss. So do not let your guard down, even if this relic is overwhelmingly strong later on. Right here, like what are you doing? Because we are going to not have any damage next turn. You realize this guy buffs and the next turn does nothing, and then we cry here, yeah? Okay, he doesn't buff. Good for us. And we get a glass knife. And yeah, like wait until the first few floors before you before you conclude is a good seed. Like yeah, just look at this crap. So what are you doing here? You say that this is the free seed. Now first of all, yeah, none of these exhaust. So this doesn't impact the decision. This is freaking slime boss. Which makes against all three of these. But we want to take, even if we do not take this, we are still going here, yeah? And we have to fight advanced forwards if we want to avoid double shopping. Does this big enough for the daily poison that I click the garbage card that I don't even want to upgrade? Unupgraded daily poison doesn't even deal with Lagavulin. But upgraded daily poison means that we sacrifice on floor for a card that is dead in this fight. Well, I mean, technically, they with the dead range, the daily poison does get a little bit better. And if we see Noxus Fumes or something, then maybe it's not a dead card. And yes, we will probably pick Noxus Fumes as the first Slime boss solution. Skipping on floor 1 just feels really strange when this thing doesn't even do much and we also don't get a potion. Yeah, this thing is super strong later, so we should not die now. So I probably add the garbage to, yeah, not die now. Again, we draw 4 strikes turn 1, yeah. But at least we have daily poison. Amazing turn, guys. Did not even draw the second defect. Now that's rude. We draw 3 strikes in the reshuffle. Poison 3-2-25, but we do have no, we don't have neutralize in the deck. So next time we can never kill. So we try to kill over 2. If we kill over 2, this poison is at least 6 damage. It's actually more than that. But it can count as a 6, so we need like 5 attacks. 1, 2, 3 in here. This is... Yeah, we always draw this one poison is 1, so it's actually like 2, 3, and then 6. No, that doesn't change anything. This is still 5 damage if we draw it 2 turns from now. 2 strike defense takes 3 seems clear. There is a potential scenario that we don't kill 2 turns from now still. But usually we do. The greedier line is that we malaise for 1 to block for 1 damage, but let's not do that. Hello Amjad and Kuro. Yeah, instant win relic, except that we have a dead floor 1 and like dead cut floor 1 and floor 2, you're getting wrecked here. But yeah, we take 3 here, yeah? Yeah, free win. You can see how free it is right now. Very free. No seed freer than this. Oh, this is bad. Taking 1 here means that we need 2 attacks next turn, but this is only dealing 5, and we need to freaking deal 12 damage. If we bottom deck a strike here, this turn's very easy. But we draw both strikes. It's still triple block now. Taking 6 here makes no sense. Because if we do not have 2 strikes here, we have another defense and then we can take 3. Instead of taking 5 more damage this turn. Yeah, free scene. Very free. Super free, guys. Free HP loss, that is. Poison Staff, Quick Slash, need to perform against Slime Boss. It's here, no, we are not taking Distraction Miners, like, absolutely not. Distraction Plus I would take. But Icon before Slime Boss, no chance. He started so that at least we have some sort of solve against Lagavulin. Because this deals with the knob. Okay, it doesn't deal with the knob, but it means that we die to the knob. Then freeze, we have Death Rush. So with Deadly Poison already, the Poison Staff does sort of deal with Lagavulin damage issues. And if the Lagavulin fight has to go long, this can also block the decks down. With this opening card rewards, like going into the shop into forcing this fight is probably not happening. But unfortunately, if we do not want to double shop, we are running into advanced away here, yeah. Well, technically, we can avoid this elite. Like, we go here, we get Mega Wrecked. And then we go to the shop, we dodge the elite. And we take like one elite into Slime Boss and we die here. Yeah, okay, cool. Hello, Talker. Thank you for the good luck. But yeah, it's still advanced away, yeah. We can rest here and we are not even forced into elite. Yeah, Death Rush. Like, please. Like, trying really hard to not be tilted by this stat, but people are just saying, like, Death Rush this, Death Rush that. So, 11, 23... We need 2 attacks if we are with them, so we need double strike. If we don't draw 2 attacks, we don't kill. If we just hit this guy, we are fail next turn. But this is taking 1. Neutralize 2 defense, taking 1. This is not good. This is actually just not good. We don't have enough defense nor enough strikes in the draw pile to make a clear decision here. Okay, if I put all the damage in, we fail to kill next turn. What would need to happen for us to fail to kill next turn? That we do not draw 2 attacks here. So we draw only 1 of these at most, and then we draw maybe a Sender's Bane, and then we draw 3 block cards. All of these block for 3. So we block for 9 next turn and we face 5 damage. Worst case scenario face 5 damage, best case scenario face 0, but usually face 1. If we kill this guy right now and put 6 damage here, 25, so we never kill this guy next turn. It would mean that we draw 2 blocks, we take 4. Again, all of these block for 3. And 4 4s on average we draw like 2.5. We draw 3 of them, we draw 2.5, so expected HP loss is like 2.5. Yeah, if we go all in here, worst case scenario, we take 5 damage. The chance that we draw one of these 3 would be 5 out of 8. And then the chance we draw another one... No. It's weird. So 5 out of 8, and then we have 7 cuts, and we need to draw one of these. So we calculate the chance that we miss on the other 2. 5 out of 8, and then the chance to miss the very first one would be 5 out of 7, and then 4 out of 6. Yeah, 5 out of 7 and then 4 out of 6, which would be 20 over 42. 10 over 21. So roughly half. Roughly half, it means that 5 out of 8. Roughly 1 out of 3 that we fail to kill. So 2 out of 3 we get a kill and then we take 0 to 1 damage. The other times we take 5. We are not even guaranteed to take 5. If we draw all 4 of these, we take less. So roughly the same. Exactly expected value here, no matter which line we choose, is roughly 2.5 to 3. The all-in on the Grey Slime is swingier. If we put all the damage here, it's the best case are better, but the worst case are so worse. Going here reduce the variance, but we almost always lose HP next turn. That's really right. Yeah. We hit the Great Slime, yeah. Because there's definitely an option to just rest here, and the shop can also give us something good. And I want to... With the damage, you can get strong very fast. Is what I'm seeing. Like just a few decent flaws and suddenly we are strong. Like right now we are complete crap, but we can be strong after we see a few more cut rewards. Incidentally, what I think highest ascension currently have SSG 100% win rate. Probably 15, no? Like at the very least 15, because I'm not like super informed about this, but I think before Ascension 20 was released, like Ascension 15 was highest, and then people were getting bored because they win every run. At least the top players, and they go into like 90 plus streaks or something. So yeah, probably at least 15. Might be 16, because like 16 not that impactful. 17 is when you probably stop having 100% win rate, if that's even true on 15 or 16. We draw 2 attacks, so we take 1 damage. Other thing would be a 20 win rate without killing the heart. Probably 90 plus on... Yeah, probably 90 plus on the first 3 characters. I don't know about Watcher. Probably easily 100%. Okay, maybe not easily, but 99 plus on Watcher. And probably 90 plus on the other 3. Because if you do not have to actually build for the heart, the build and the act for this job, the way you have to play is completely different. And you can also just throw potions at the Act 3 bosses and spend all your gold before that. Like that's a huge advantage. Wow, exhaust cuts. Exactly what we did. Slice outperforms Quick Slash if we don't have an upgrade for the Quick Slash. And in the slime boss fight, like whenever we exhaust a slime, we get a new cut. So cut draw right here matters less. And eventually the branch will have a high energy consumption, so 0 energy, 0 cost attack also gets a little bit better. This upgrade also not mandatory. Probably also outperforms in the advanced forward that we are facing right now. Potion chance 30. As a game worry marble. Yeah, that's even that even points more towards like Ascension 15 will have like close to 100% because the game was harder before this, and people are still like winning basically every run. Exodium Tuck. Exactly what we need right now. If I do not put the poison staff here next time, we cannot kill this with one strike. So P-Staff probably still has to go here. Now I really do not want to be robbed if I'm planning for this shop. So hopefully we can kill this guy. But our damage is also fairly garbage, yeah. Still need to kill this guy next turn though. I'll have a single Act 3 boss. But the single Act 3 boss is like the A20 modifier different. So of course A15 will not have 2 bosses. Next time we play this guy attack again for 11, yeah, and we play 1 strike on this. And let's say we play 1 strike on this into survivor. Or if we defend him, we kill him. Like 34, we need to deal 51 in 2 turns. Impossible. Unless this gives us something. I'm willing to take 3 here. Actually, no. Next turn, if we... Okay. We can always choose to take 3 next turn. We can always choose to take more damage next turn if we wish to do so. If this thing doesn't give us a real card. Because there's also just a strength that we... And there's also a chance that we straight up brick on block next turn. And then taking damage this turn is just completely stupid. Yeah, sometimes the dead branch also gives us like a card like this. Okay, I guess we are fine. Hell, so not quite enough, so we have to take 1 here still. Because this guy decides to attack, but preserve our gold. Speed potion artifact. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, single exhaust. It doesn't exactly work against slime boss that well, but it does exhaust. And second slide is complete nonsense, yeah. And of course, piercing will over deflect when you have the branch. So this is piercing will or skip. And okay, with this deck, there's no way we take this, yeah, unless this thing is very, very strong. And speed pot is complete nonsense. We keep artifact to block vulnerable against the null. And strength potion, if we only take 1 elite, maybe this is actually our slime boss solution. Depends. But yeah, of course we go here, yeah. We don't want to force ourselves to here. And if this is go, it makes the shop more tolerable. A 1,000 cards. Now that's so the slime boss. If I can't find the bike style of blade this, yeah. And that's why like don't say that we get a strong Act 1 just because you see this. This relic is not premium in Act 1. It's good, but it's not super premium. Like I would much rather to have Pocket Watch, Old Coin, Captain's Wheel, Fire Needle, and the other nonsense instead of this. If I survive long enough, of course I want this. Man, should I really make like a exclamation mark death by joke one? Like this is like meant for damage every single time I see somebody say death by first relic, you know, when they first come into the stream. Like every single time I see this message, I get like small mental damage. Because because this run right now, if you have follow it since draw 0, you know that it's not going super well. It's a straight tech for silent? Why? Like the whole point of silent is that you freaking die in Act 1. Or you get a very low value. So why do you want a relic that is not strong in Act 1 over a relic that is overwhelmingly strong in Act 1? Like playing greedy on silent gets you killed. If we are playing Ironclad, and then sure, you can take that range for 0, and I take that every single time. Are you telling me that are you talking about this card here? She's terror? Yeah. I can also just get a 300 gold stat every single run into a shop with membership card, into preserve insect, into yeah, you name it. Like if you are just naming high rolls, I can also name high rolls. But here I'm thinking whether I should take this crap or not. Or at least try for it, because this thing solves the slime boss. This thing with the dead branch solves the slime boss instantly. The rank 1 has deck cycle rank block. No. Dead branch is not negative. Like do not think for a single second that dead branch is negative. The problem with dead branch in deck 1 on silent is that you don't have exhaust yet. But do not think for a single second that this relic is negative. It's overpowered if you can use it. The point is that you can also see like exactly right now why I do not rate this like insanely high at the start. Because yeah, you see, we see 4 card requests and how many exhaust do we have? 1, and it's not even damage. This is good, yeah. Like right now we don't have an upgrade target yet into the slime for the slime boss. At the moment we are upgrading poison against Lagavulin, but if we have this, Lagavulin is dealt with. And we got the knob. No, knob we have 2 potions, so knob doesn't kill us. At most knob takes probably like 24, maybe slightly more, but he doesn't kill us. There can be 4 pins. There can be 4 pins, so do I really want to risk it or what? No way, right? Because 1000 cards is nice and all for this, but it's still 1000 cards. It's not like I'm super happy to have it in the deck. But yeah, 1 out of 5. If I see 1000 cards, I pick it. Okay, there was no 4 pin. So empty floor, very cool. Exactly what we need at this point. That deposit upgrade for Laga, right? The knob we have this. The sentries we have that range. If we upgrade Deadly Poison, we are going here. After we go here. This is avoidable. And then we can let's boss slime boss with the Death Branch and the Strength Potion. I am very sad right now, but we are probably doing it. We are paying full price for this crap. And yes, we are paying full price for this crap. We can take a card remove though. What do I remove? Like strike or defense? Not damage. Let's say we spend 2 potions into the knock fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 here. 8 here and we remove defense. So in 3 turns we draw everything, yeah. And we can play everything as well. So 40. 48. 48 plus 5, 53. 53 plus 13. 66. 66 plus 14. Because we already count -1 from this. 80. 80 plus infinite blades. So we rarely kill in 3 turns unless the branch give us something good with this. But that tells me that I cannot actually even remove the strike. The remove defense is still positive, yeah? It's okay to slime boss against sentries. And Laga we suffer a little bit, but 49 HP is enough to spend in these two elite fights, and this can be healing as well. No, it cannot, because this was a garbage shrine. So this is advanced hallway. That changes things a little bit, but I guess if we get super mega rack here, we can go here. And by this time, we do have 2 more relics. Potion change is how much? We see 3 potion drops in 4 fights. So potion change is 20%. But that's not very good. If I can buy Dark Shackles here and the Infinite Base, I would do it, but we cannot. If I can buy Infinite Base Unload here, I would do it, but we cannot. So, but Infinite Base is better than Unload here. Yeah, 20% shop. I don't know if that's better or not when we are stuck in this situation. But Infinite Base into remove defense is not good, but it's what we have to live with. Also, Unload is even worse than usual, yeah? Like, Unload is even worse than usual because the sentries fight discuss all days. And discuss all days is actually a bad thing. Like, it's even worse than normal, because normally it's already bad because you don't get to exhaust the days so that you rejoin to the days again in the 3rd deck cycle. And here we don't even get the cast from Death Punch. So that's absolutely awful. And it doesn't even perform against Nagabuli. This can perform against Nagabuli. This is way better against the Nob, but normal we have 2 potions. It was good without branch, it's positive without the branch. Without the branch, I probably buy this. And take the card removal over this. But with the branch, it's a different story. Like a bowling. The days, yeah, the days are fine. The days are fine. This is a decent redraw, but we also create 1 every turn. So maybe opening right now for powers, for terror. And honestly, opening immediately is not too bad either, because next turn we have like Deadly Poison neutralize. So we take 7 damage next turn, and we can get Deadly Poison plus in play. So if this thing gives us something that's good to open right now, I just open. What about Strength Potion? If we use the Strength Potion in this fight, we get kind of wrecked by the Nob coming up, right? And Potion Chain is like 20%. And if possible, I still want to preserve this for the Slime Boss. And we can also just use this potion here. Like we use Ancient Potion and we block with these cards and deal damage with Poison instead. And debuff does not matter as much. We can block, absolutely. We can block now. So we don't open here, yeah? We open next turn and then we block, we try to block this guy. So we don't use the Strength Potion. This is a little bit too much block, but I guess. And yeah, we don't shuffle these things out. And yeah, you see right here how the Infinite Base is mega performing. Can do Clown to survival attack 7, or we can do triple block. With the leg sweep in the deck and this potion potentially blocking the thing. That's only a difference of 5 though. But weakness next turn might not play because we do have 3 weakness in the deck still. This can also give us a 0 cost card, and then it deals with damage issue. So how much damage do we have right now? 3 turns, yeah. So 3 turns is at least 12 damage already. 12 damage plus as it could win play. Could it? Oh yeah, it could. Because we also draw to neutralize. Okay, so maybe minus 2 misplay here. Maybe minus 2 damage because if this guy still weakened, we never play this, and then we play defense survivor strike probably. But I don't know, maybe we play the cloud regardless. Damage wise, Infinite Base is minus 12, so 69, yeah, nice. With poison, deadly poison is play on site, but we can still count this as 15. 27. 54. 54 and the deadly poison is like 14 damage, so it's 40. Yeah, Cloud Survivor is okay. Let's not get too greedy. And this can also give us a woodcut. It's decent, but not that good. If I triple block here, we know that we have this next turn, yeah? So on the off turn, this guy is currently at 58. 58, 54. 54 and poison goes to 15. 54 minus 9 is 45. 45 poison 15. So he definitely... For 45, so it's 30. 30 into poison 14. So we need 16 damage to kill. But if we also block for... You cannot play this next turn, yeah. So there's no guaranteed weakness on this thing. It's just main defense here, man. It's just main defense here, take 5. And he's dead next turn, guaranteed. Of course we overkill, but that's just the dead branch. Okay, this relic is very good against land boss. One of these exhaust. And yeah, like you also see the Infinity Blades doing its thing in the Lagavulin fight. So paying full price for Infinite Blades is a very sad story, but it worked out. At least for now. Dash is the only pickable card here. I mean, Flying Knee technically gets better with the Death Branch, but with one remove defense already, and Sentry's fight we want to store for the second cycle. And not fight we also have to take turn 3 hit. Everything points to the dash. Yeah, of course we don't key this, but it's just hitting 2 defense. But yeah, I take 2 defense upgrades. With our glass, there's no reason to take 4 here. No potion, 40%. It definitely is worse than usual, yeah, because we just fought Lagavulin. But yeah, we click the cut. Hello, Jimmy. Starting options were... I don't even remember the first option. I have to tell you, I actually cannot even remember first option. But second option was 100 gold, and then we have 6 max HP for Rare Relic, and then boss swap. We took Rare Relic and this Death Branch. XecnaR Relic? No. If this is not a shop, just take 100 gold. Like if this is not a shop, I take 100 gold and I go here into 3 elites. But because this is a shop and 100 gold doesn't guarantee this elite, I take a Rare Relic. So even if we brick, this shop is still not dead. Like worst case scenario here, you see, yeah, we pick 100 gold, we go to this shop and this shop bricks, and the card rewards a crap, and you cannot take this. What happens? You have to pivot to the shop, and this is a death floor because you already spent your gold here. Or this is a death floor, and then you have to fight one more floor without Neo Bonders. So yeah, this shop makes the 100 gold start way worse than it would have been. Otherwise, I would actually click the gold and go here. Oh yeah, we take elite, yeah. North we have this, sentries we have this. doesn't exist or what? Not that I'm complaining. So Wasting will to strip and get one more card for the thing. We still have 3 energy, so it's basically sacrificing 1 strike to strip artifact and see 1 more card. Is this a damage petrol? This is dealing 15? 15, so is that 15 and no artifact? It is. Dash plus strike. Dash plus deadly poison. And I guess it's not a terrible redraw either. Yeah. Unfortunately, it means that we do not get to deploy this, but also less necessary with the hourglass. Hello, Etios. Arrow and deadly poison both coming next turn, so whichever we strip here, we can put like a lot of damage here on. And we hit on random cut from here, defense plus steel in the draw pile. It probably means I hit this guy. Also, we cannot kill this guy next turn either way. Yeah, defense plus is right here. Wait. So I guess we're not doing deadly poison. I was thinking that we do deadly poison, you know, but I guess we don't do deadly poison. There's no way I grid is 2 HP, yeah? But 2 the trade strike is just better, right? Yeah, strike is just better. Because next turn if we draw into damage cards, we kill this over 2. If we draw into daisies, we get new cards and then we full block. There's no need to do this. We can also draw into this. Well, this is a slight problem. That we draw into 0 exhaust and also no damage. Or do we have to play the century stacks or what? I guess we do, but it's 7 this time. The mass is it's okay. We did remove 1 card already. Second dash definitely way worse than the first one. It's still decent, but into slime boss it doesn't perform, and we don't even face elite anymore. Not good with the strength potion. These cards are unpickable. Do I upgrade? Do I rest? Terror upgrade definitely adds a lot of value with the branch. So I can see that, and these can be healing events, so I don't want to rest yet, even if I'm going to rest before slime boss, which I'm not sure if I'm even doing. I should rest. Again, it's telling me something. Maybe I don't listen. Yeah, free upgrade. That upgrade still performs, yeah, even into the slime boss. Infinite Blaze upgrade is cute. But unless I have an anchor, I don't want to do that. If I have an anchor, I would actually maybe consider upgrading it at some point. But without anchor, no chance. And that upgrade outperforms Poison Snap upgrade. Does it outperforms Neutralize upgrade though? It probably does. Because our plan in the slime boss fight is not blocking turn 3. I mean, we can block turn 3. Like, look at this. We have upgraded defense, upgraded survivor, upgraded dash. And if the slime boss weaken is only 28 damage. And with the infinite blitz and the hourglass, we can play a slightly longer fight. It's possible, but this upgrade also outperforms in the next 2. And if we see Malays, if we see Creeping Cloud, which we might be picking up because of the branch. And Creeping Cloud has both branch and hourglass synergy, yeah. Then weakness here matters less. And of course the branch can give weakness as well, which basically make this irrelevant. Dash upgrade, yeah. And yeah, it was either fight or shop, and shop I don't buy because of the smiling mask. And we have 2 potions already, so I don't care about the fight too much. White Beast. And yeah, like getting a shop right here is just straight up better than getting Cleric. So we say goodbye to White Beast, but we also say goodbye to the fish. There's also Panacea with Death Branch, but Strike remove seems fine. With upgraded defense already and 1 defense remove, the P-box value goes down. With the Death Branch, the bites value goes down. And with the Smiling Mask, removing Strike value goes up. There is no upgrade into that's good into Slime Boss though, and these potions do not guarantee a good split. So I would actually rest for 18 before Slime Boss, and we enter the fight on 46. That is very careful. Is what I would say, because if the Death Patch delivers even like 1 decent cut, we are just murdering Slime Boss fairly easily. But just in case you have to take the turn 3 hit and weakness doesn't line up, block do not line up, and but Death Branch doesn't deliver quickly, I do not want to die in a run like this. The absolutely careful play, like the least greedy play possible here, is to toss Ancient Potion to buy another potion. Hello, Triple Ninja. But yeah, we should not waste gold, right? Because with the Smiling Mask, we also want to go to Act 2 shop if possible. Wasting gold here doesn't give us a real Act 2 shop. So we are just wasting floor on 1 card remove. And yeah, we don't waste gold here if we already rest. And I think saving gold into resting is better than buying potion into upgrading neutralize. Because this also can drop a potion. And I don't even know whether we need to use a potion in the Slime Boss or not. Like with the Death Branch and it being the Slime Boss, the outcome of the fight can go from us losing 0 HP to us losing maybe 40 HP. With this hand, I'm definitely going to top strength potion. Well, 48 for 40 HP it is over. How much damage is this? It's like 28, 31. 31 is 90, 90 is 84. So we can split next turn. And then we play with like a 60 something split. But we do have a random card. We do have 3 passive AoE damage. And we do have 6 damage per turn with a random card as well. So we can play on a high split. Does this change anything? Lawful for 2, we shuffle all of these out, but we guarantee to draw into Terror next turn. And we can put triple attack, which would be at the very least triple attacking because we draw +1 here. So currently this is -9, -9 is 99. 99, these are 36. So 39 damage, it splits a 60. 60 split with infinite base in play. Because if we do not play Doppel here, next turn I cannot even play this, right? Otherwise we are sacrificing a split again. Yeah, shuffling out 3 attacks is no problem with infinite base in play. I guess we have a red form in our deck now. Widows with holes. 2 strikes 24 and this is 35, so this is more damage than 2 strikes. So here I get to decide again whether I want 12 split or if it base in play. With the draw power looking like this, If I play the strike right here, it goes to 32. 32 is 29, 29. We get one random card from this. Otherwise, it's 44. Then if it is just better, yeah, than 12 split. Doesn't count here anyway. Doesn't cut minus. It's like okay, but I don't want. I don't know whether I want to commit energy on that crap yet. When I can just play these cards to exhaust. Probably not. Yeah, definitely not. And yeah, I did just say, yeah, with the dead branch and it being slime boss, the outcome is 0 HP loss to 40 HP loss. I talked about it right even before the fight. Finale with dead branch, no. Bullet time does not do anything here. Well, no. You heard what I said at the start of the run. I do not say anything before you see the boss relic, like the boss rewards. If you think that you just look at the relic bar, you think that the run is chill before you have the boss relic, then you need to watch more runs. Even if we see a good boss relic, yeah, if we get forgotten out the first event, Act 2, we cry. Act 2 is very hard. And then even if we get out of Act 2, if we don't find defensive scaling, we are still getting wrecked in Act 3. So the run actually never ends until you actually win. Energy grip, yeah, energy grip is also what I'm thinking. Maybe it's bullet time, because bullet time does perform a little bit with this, but Nightmare with dead branch just way better, yeah. And also right now we don't have an upgrade target. I mean, bullet time is an upgrade target, it's decent, but for one fight it's unnecessary. And Nightmare has way higher potential because with dead branch we're also clicking apparition. Even if we beat the hardest, no time get complacent, yeah. If we play the second run right afterwards, that's actually true. But yeah, this is Nightmare or nothing, so it's probably Nightmare. We can Nightmare a shift sometimes. For once, we see Pyramid in the boss relic screen and we instant click something else. But that's the case for this run. Almost, yeah, almost. That was pretty close. Honestly, if I had picked the bullet time instead, maybe we could have gone with Pyramid. But Fusion Hammer performs it for sure. What does Fusion Hammer say though? It tells me I should not go to too many fires unless I have to. But if I want to avoid the double force fire path on the left, we have to go to 2 shops. Not that that's terrible, because we do have Smiling Mask. But we do not have enough gold to actually buy relics here, so we're just removing cards. We are stepping into slightly better cleric flaws. Can say now you can wait until we beat we kill the heart. You see the victory screen and you can say it's a free run. Until then, do not. If I can lose a run with triple red form and a Nightmare in my deck, then I can lose any run. That is what I will say. But yeah, like elites are not free. Actually, elites never free, especially with a deck that doesn't have real output outside the dead branch like this. Happened, yeah, it happened because I turned off my brain and I just clicked the cards in the Awaken 1 fight and then I died. And I got tilted for like a week. Yeah, because of that throw. Burning Elite means that this shop is better. And we get the free passing Act 3. Of course, we had to give out on Elite, but we gain a real shop. And resting right after Burning Elite is completely okay. And then we still get late question marks, so it's not like we're stepping into no question marks here. With the Dead Range and 4 energy, Advanced always does get slightly better with Dash Plus as well. Lost Dead Range corrupt to rep to only defense run, yeah. Even with the broken combos, you can absolutely still die. Hello to Rick. Boss relic was Pyramid, the Fusion Hammer, and Starter Trade. Red card was Nightmare, Bullet Time, Grand Finale. But yeah, just more flexible though. If we, I guess if we start here, we don't always have to go here. Like if we start here and we get wrecked by this point, we can avoid Burning Elite, go here and rest instead, get a live shop, and then we get 2 elites. And it does open up a potential to take this thing, and it doesn't force us into 2 shops. I don't want to go into 2 shops, even with the Smiling Mask. Also, at the moment, we are just relying on Dead Branch to kill the champ, yeah? But of course, we are at the start of Act 2, so we have plenty of time to figure this thing out. Yeah, hard to fight early Act 2, not super ideal, but force rest right here, and we can avoid burning it. And if the Dead Branch delivers, we just win the fights. Oh, and honestly, seeing more card rewards are not bad either. Like, right now, you see that we would pick up any Blade Dance right here. And we don't have a single one. So seeing more fights for common card rewards like Acro, Backflip, still very pickable. And Dead Branch right now doesn't do much. I'm thinking we are doing okay against the Advanced always because we have like good defense. If we have defense, upgrade the defense, Dash Plus, and 4 energy. And also Piercing Wheel Exhaust. Hero Exhaust as well. Like we do have some immediate exhaust. A small amount, and good front load block. But other than that, relying on Dead Branch alone will not get you far. If these things are not upgraded, yeah, and you also don't have this card here, you run into Advanced always, hoping Dead Branch carries you, you probably get mega wrecked. Because turn 1, you see turn 1 we don't have any actual exhaust in our hand, like only these 2. And you face Avocado Mushroom, you get hit for 27. And then turn 2, Dead Branch wins the fight for you. But that is turn 2, and you have already taken maybe 15 damage. And then you die. Wait, starting here is okay. I do not actually want to double shot. Like a miner? It's fishy, but maybe takeable. And yeah, here you can see we are getting it's kind of wrecked. Unless these things give us something. We down this guy, yeah? Because the Terror plus card from Dead Branch maybe can do something about this. I mean, Terror goes here then, always. Wow, exactly what we need. This is slightly better. Downing this is taking 9. If we kill this instead, we cannot kill. Because I put the shift here, but we need to put the shift here to see the dash. We can energy potion for 9 HP. But I mean it's okay. We do have 2 potions, and this potion is still useful against the 40% of the time we get a potion here. And this potion is still useful against Avocado. Or the baseball. So potioning here is like okay, it's not too bad. Or 9 HP. If the path we want to go into is this. Wow, heal hook. We are going to neutralize this turn though. This guy's down, this guy's dead. No potion. Backflip on 4 energy. Sticky Strike does not play at all whatsoever. Backflip is good. And yeah, with Fusion Hammer, we also probably need slightly more scaling than usual. Like defensively at least. Of course, with the Death Punch, we pick any up damage. But minus, maybe we even click 2 copies. And then this thing gets better and it works with Nightmare as well. And yeah, Fusion Hammer or not, I don't care. We click that. We will click that thing. Here we are facing 3 damage. Do I block Frail or not? Because these can be Snecko, can be Chosen +1. Chosen +1 is not as bad as usual because of the Death Punch. Snecko is not that nasty. Where else is this good? In the advanced hallway, it's just Chosen or thing. Of course, we can see Avocado Mushroom, and then this is better there. Golden Gem is like 50%, and this doesn't perform in the elite fights unless it's Slavers. I can see just blocking Frail with this because we do want to play a slightly longer fight to get this in play. Four. No potion, 60%. Acro over trash. Also, we have Nightmare Dagger. Now, this seems to be a slight problem. This seems to be a slight problem, yeah. Just a tiny bit. But yeah, you see what I'm talking about right here. Like the Death Punch, if you rely only on the Death Punch, you are getting mega super wreck here. But we do have good fun load block. Like right here, you see we block for 34. Guess we are not going to Burning Elite. Why? We are losing like 3 HP this turn, so why? Yeah, why are we not going to the Burning Elite? Okay, maybe this is why. Killing this right now means that we take 6 more. Next turn we can get wrecked, but we have decent block in the deck, and Piercing will blocks better if we are vulnerable. It's block for 3, this is also block for 3, but we see what card this is first. This gives us a card so it can block for a little bit more. And guarantee weaken this turn. I don't know, if we backflip, we do play the defense. These strikes never play. Hopefully I can redraw into Ritual Dagger before this thing dies though. If we do this right here, it takes 9 damage, so he dies next turn. So cannot play cow shot, yeah. But this can be played. Did not draw into the thing. Yeah, I did not draw into the dagger. So here we can take 5 damage to get dagger. Is dagger minus? And we have no potion yet. Probably just kill here then. Quick potion. Almost instant click, but I actually need to think. Because right next to it is a freaking footwork. Footwork minus. It's just Blade Dance, right? We need faster exhaust fodder, at least right now. Eventually we will need this. Unless we see Intangible, but Intangible is not even upgraded, yeah. So red form minus, not even solved yet. Blade Dance basically skip. Yeah, no kidding. Blade Dance is good. Very strong. And if we want to run into the elite, then Blade Dance is also better. +1. Early Garbage Hand. I can see Deadly Poison to Nightmare Neutralize. And we Deadly Poison the Cultist while neutralizing the Chosen. But the first neutralize can go here. Let them. Damage is here. We'll of course we play the up damage. I don't actually want to play this. I want to see more cards here. What is this hand? If we don't kill this here or next turn, we get wrecked. Yeah. It's still deflect. Like next turn we draw into all daisies, but we do get one shift and the card from here, and we do deal 3 damage. But yeah, branch hopefully give us lethal here. Not quite enough. How much damage do we have in next turn guarantee? It's like +3. And then we're not guaranteed to draw into this. So 3 damage from the hourglass, and then another 4 damage from the ship. So that's 7. We need 29. So spray dagger is like 1 off. Of course, Dead Branch can also give us a card. There is no way you can land dagger this turn, yeah. So we just play the dagger. No potion, 60%. That I says exhaust. Masterful stack on 4 energy gets a little bit worse. It's a decent nightmare target, but Die has synergy with the Hourglass. It's good if we want to farm elite. Not super good in this fight, but it's better than this card. 38 HP with no damage potion probably means I cannot take burning elite. So we go here, rest, go to the shop and take this elite into the second one here. If we actually have a damage potion, I would go here. Right, we can do sling remove. Well, it plays minus, not as strong as usual, but it is better with the ritual dagger. Not good immediately into this fight, and before I buy a potion with this fight, I just buy the sling. Sling is also on a very cheap side, yeah. 157 is the absolute cheapest, right? It's 157 to 173, and we need something that's cheaper than 158 to do this plus remove. I'm ready to remove curse event. No, I just if I see curse event, I either like focus on outer, I either take the damage either way because we have a force rest here, or I just take the curse because curse matters less with the branch. Just slightly. With these guys being added, strike remove is fine, and we are also we are looking to add footworks eventually. I'm not taking bites with fusion hammer and the death branch. So removing strike is okay, and then we buy the sling. This guy decides 24 turn 1, yeah, so that's quite rude. This nightmare is actually like really difficult to play, even on 4 energy. So we need the 5th energy to make it easier to play, or we need something else, like some sustain, some actual sustain. This is not real sustain, because right now like there's no turn where we actually want to play this crap. Take 2 to deal some damage or what? Probably okay. We are very healthy, and maybe Apparition is still pick with Nightmare into that. Even if it's slightly worse with Fusion Hammer. And we are guaranteed to not have Pyramid. It's probably still okay. And this side we also cannot stay in for too long. And this is not down yet. We also don't have a natural Witch Chain. And this guy also attacks bad pattern. Yeah, we can make a Witch Chain right now. Weak point into heal hook. Before that, I want to see the card. Weak point right now also fully block this hit, but if we kill next turn, it's only blocking for 3 damage. So we can use weak point right now to block for 3 and dealing 10 for free. That is not worse. This is 27. Actually, it's more. It's 30. Now, if we do flying knee backflip, this guy says 69, 69, 66, 66, 30. So we need 36. 36, 15. We need 21. So we need double attack next turn. Maybe weak point in the hero is not that bad. We don't need weak point in this fight, and weak point is that it's best in this fight anyway, and then not this one. I want to get there if possible. But this way we can also play the strike instead. And if we draw to dagger, we just have a kill. Regal Pillow with the Fusion Hammer, Omega Synergy. Garbage. Blur is already not good with no dexterity. It's okay with the Nightmare, but with the Dead Branch it gets worse as well. Because we don't actually get to redraw to it over and over and over again. And of course we don't have dexterity right now. How much does not getting the deck upgrade for dagger matter? Matters quite a lot. The upgrade is very powerful, but even the unupgraded is still very strong. Late question mark, like how much do we care about question mark? What did we see here? Ritual Dagger. So no information yet. Cleric cannot show up, we don't have enough gold. So first Colosseum, very good. Forgotten Auto, actually fine, because with Regal Pillow we get a full heal here if we are forced to rest. Library, very good. By complete trash. Apparition in this boss is really weird, yeah? But maybe still attack. But it's not very good. Red Mask is strong as usual. But when we drop, Cleric cannot show up. Necronomicon, very good with that much, and we have health to spare. Yeah, we take question marks, yeah, late question mark act 2, but we turn this down. Go here. If we go into here and here, we are forced into 3 question marks. No option to opt out. If we go here into this elite instead, second question mark is optional. And we take maximum 2. How many bad question marks are there? Bias is bad. Apparition is questionable. And Cleric is awful. But yesterday I took dagger floor last 75 release, yeah. The dagger is ridiculous. If dagger doesn't kill you immediately, it's ridiculously strong. But fights also give us. So fights are free, yeah, because HP loss does not matter. We rest here, get a full heal. Fights can give us upgraded cards. So right now, if we enter Act 3 with a deck like this, we're not doing so well. And the champ we are relying on freaking Death Rush. And fights also give dagger damage. So maybe 3 question marks too many. Yeah, 3 question marks probably too many. Like going here, we are just going 1 fight, 3 question mark, and 1 elite. So going here, we have a choice. I think I want to go left. Mummified hand with dead range, of course. So Infinite Blitz got way better. Okay, not way better, but it got better. It already performed enough in Deck 1, but now it's even better. Yeah? And we can Nightmare Infinite Blitz now. Yeah, excellent event as always. This side can be annoying, especially if this happens turn 2. Infinity Blade is not down yet, yeah, and we have no days in our hand right now. So next turn we can get wrecked, but this maybe can bail us up. Still have to play all of these though. Yeah, currently getting wrecked, so before I take 24 I use this. That doesn't help a lot. We can Nightmare the days and have one random card here, hopefully can do something. But now this fight suddenly spooky or what? Okay, never in doubt, guys. I was never worried. Garbage. And yeah, Mummified Hand already played. Like without the Mummified Hand, we could not play. We actually could not realistically play the Nightmare there. Garbage. This is either Slavers or the Leader. Leader should be okay. Slavers can be really weird, but Dagger's 24 now, and we have Hourglass and the Sling. And only 3 strike. Okay, so it's not that good. And the moment we enter this node, we have a full heal, and we saw outer already. And this is not even easier than this. Like come on. Okay, maybe we can draw a slightly better hand than this. Would be good. A slightly better hand than this would be appreciated, yeah. Start a backflip, right? Because I don't know whether I would actually play Echo or not. Okay, it's better. Okay, this is way better then. 39, so we get a kill right now. Will full block. Concentrate, keep going. Sure. We play the cloud either way, yeah. Also, yeah, after image right now is like super mega premium. Holy crap, is it good? If we get a real after image, that is. Yeah, CE is here, but who cares about CE anyway? Branch is doing things, for sure. So now we are in the strong part of the branch, yeah. But if we don't find defensive scaling before time eater or the heart, then we can be in trouble. So good cavalry goods from yeah, the good rare cards we are looking for could be the after image, the Malays, alchemize would be fine too, and red form is okay too, even if it's red form minus. Like we still have mummified hand, nightmare, so playing the red forms also get faster. So then there are quite a few hits from the rare card rewards. Oh, the boot. Piercing wheel is stronger than Echo, yeah. And the second piercing wheel is good if we are saying that the worst matchup for us would eventually be the time eater and the heart. And of course, it also exhausts. Cut roll gets slightly worse with the death range. Piercing wheel gets slightly better because of the exhaust, and it already performs well against the tougher fights. Why did I click Echo? Okay, never mind me, guys. I literally just say like why the whale is way better than Echo, and then click Echo anyway. So yeah, it happened, but it's not Echo is better or anything. It was not bad. I'm just clicking for the kite coming up next. Don't worry, guys. Kite from boss rewards, surely. This is not the first time something like this happens on stream, yeah? Like, I just spent some minutes talking about why this thing is better than the other and then click the other thing. And I don't even know why it happened. But yeah, like question mark, like we just step into the worst question mark in the whole act, so surely this will be good. Man, it's not good. Well, it's not that bad, but it's definitely not what we're looking for. And yeah, I guess we take strike remove then. Astrolabe is still on the table even with only 2 strikes. So if we see nothing better, Astrolabe is okay too. Echo. $18 damage. It needs to chill. And we are getting like head clock here a little bit, just saying. All threes. We don't really go pillow though, so no need to care too much. We are resting for 35. This guy is like nasty as usual, yeah? And I do want to redraw to the thing if possible. The dagger. Okay, Acro was planned all along. I knew this would happen when I clicked the Acro. But real talk, Acro minus not even that good with the Storm of Steel. It's plus one cut. Acro plus with the Storm of Steel is excellent. Acro minus with Storm of Steel not nearly as good. Or the monkey, no, Fusion Hammer Catalyst minus is not interested. We go pillow going in. We're gonna play this first actually. There's no need to rush in this fight. Oh my god, the boot. Bottom decking Terror if this base is slightly annoying, but what can you do? Have not seen any scaling from the branch yet, yeah, so slightly worried. Because we don't actually have well plans here, so if the branch doesn't deliver, we can be in some trouble here. Well, I guess we can also do this. All it was a straight bottom deck, yeah. Hopefully we don't need to do that. Oh yeah, we cannot do that. Like what you were talking about, it's literally impossible now. Like it's scaling, no, scaling, but it's not relevant scaling because it's scaling that doesn't affect the damage split here. Like I want to not die to execute, not some other things. Yeah, no defensive scaling whatsoever yet is worrying. I don't know. I don't even know whether I want to play this or not because this thing puts me on a timer, kind of. But for now, with 14 metallicize, we actually get to play 2 shifts for free, and not pushing damage on him to find actual solution with the branch. I don't even want to deal damage, right? PK into Storm. PK right now doesn't even do anything though because the next turn, it doesn't suck that much because we are weakened. Nightmare Storm Steel maybe. It's probably okay, but the thing about Nightmare Storm Steel is that that is also like going super all-in. So if the branch doesn't deliver, you just die to execute. Nightmare PK? No. If I Nightmare anything is Storm of Steel here, or maybe the Cow Camel, one of the two. There's also another line where I just save the PK. But I think Nightmare Storm of Steel is okay. Because we always have 2 cards in +2 in hand from the Infinite Blades. So it's not that bad. And it does show me 1 card right away. So now I can do PK, yeah. How about this? Okay, next turn we are going to be vulnerable though if we go in next turn and we are weakened as well. And there's still no defensive scaling yet. I mean, it's actually fine, yeah. We can pop regen potion if the thing doesn't deliver. We can go this turn. Even when we are weakened. Yeah. We are not fail and vulnerable is going to run out, so we never even die to execute. Let's go right now. Oh, that's late, but better late than never. You're fine. Yeah, we are super fine. Okay, these are not a hit. And tools is better than PK. Tools is definitely better than PK. The thing about tools is that I mean we do have these tools, so that shit can be picked. Wait. Okay, never mind, guys. I completely forgot about this. Tools is better than PK. Take PK. Yeah, probably not. Tools is better than PK, but the problem is that tools also doesn't answer any of our late game questions. So hopefully actually give us something, because right now this is I don't even know whether this gets past time meter or not, yeah. And the hardware, of course, we are getting super mega right, but we have the entire act to maybe solve that. Also, yeah, we have like 2 echo already with the tools. Of course, we can pick kite, like free energy. That is not the kite. Okay, this is nasty, yeah, but it is definitely between one of these two. I take a short break first, and then like 3 minutes, and then we talk about like which craft we take, because this is very bad. This is actually exceptionally bad, but we'll talk about it. Okay, so never Joker, yeah. Anti-case gets slightly better with the fact that we only have 2 strikes in the deck. So we are ahead on removes, and the more ahead you are on removes, the better case gets. Anti-case, however, gets worse with the fact that we have unavoided Nightmare in the deck. This thing is very, very, very difficult to play if we only have 4 energy. And anti-case gets worse with the fact that Death Range is also here. Because second cycle, our deck is very big anyway. So the remove is only working in the first cycle, basically. It's not bad. Like, remove working in first cycle is not bad at all, because it does allow us to put the exhaust engine in play like faster. But Death Range appreciates the energy, and the remove also matters less in second cycle. So Death Range alone speaks a lot for this Philo Stone, and not the empty case. The Nightmare speaks for the Philo Stone. The fact that we have a double Echo and a backflip, I wonder why the second Echo is here, but the fact that we have 2 Echoes and a backflip also speaks for the Philo Stone. The fact that we don't have a Wood Chain speaks against the Philo Stone. The fact that we are bad against Time Eater and the Heart speaks against the Philo Stone. But it's not like a big case suddenly we are good against Time Eater and the Heart or anything. And it probably makes us worse against basically every other fight. So this is just Philo Stone and hope that we find the answer before we die. That's basically it. And we believe that this thing carries us in the Time Eater fight. And in the Heart we find something else. Okay, good thing I did not talk about Philo Stone being way better and click the case. That would be bad. Will versus Acro is something, yeah? Like, of course Will is better, but clicking Acro is not disastrous. But misclicking Boss Relic is like disastrous. So, good thing it doesn't happen. This guy is not trivial either, you know, because we do want to play a lot of powers with Fusion Hammer and Mummified Hand and the Death Grudge. Force Spotting does take away 1 elite, but we can still take 3. No less shot though. If you want to take 3, then this is the only shot we get in DI. Which is fine. We can buy common relic, shop relic. If there's nothing, we can still take remove for 50. Nothing that actually speaks for potential 1000 gold hunt, yeah. And if possible, I do not want to go to too many fires. But if we lose a lot of HP by this point, then we can go here and recall, and then we get a full heal before the boss. But yeah, fire, the shop, after the shop we can decide whether we want question mark or the fights or whatever. But mostly we're just taking maximum elites here, because there are a lot of relics can also, yeah, that can also bail us out. Tough bandages, for example, can do a lot of good things, like with Storm of Steel, with Tools of Trade, with Double Echo, and with the Death Grudge. Incense Burner, of course, that's always amazing. And I guess we don't have many rare relics. There's only 1 rare relic here. Okay, with that we got from Neo. So if we see a rare relic event in Act 3 right now and we did not take this from Neo, like, it would actually give us Death Range like right now. Good thing we do have a Spiker solution. Infinite Death, however, is slightly questionable here. Also, we have not gotten very good rare card rewards. Survivor Slice is blocking for 14, 19, 19, and that's full block. Actually, it's 18. 18 is still full block. Right, it's only 18 if we attack once more. So I can play Infinity Blades into an attack unless it's die. So I should have played Infinite Blades first in case it hits die then. Yeah, I guess we can just not play this. So this fight can potentially go a little bit long. And we do need to basically block every turn. Pulling this out is a little bit annoying, but it's fine. We can attack here once and not take damage. Let me just say that we are better against timing to end the heart. That is card, I will tell you, that card is very good against both the timing to end the heart. It's better against the weakened one though, which we are facing. So we need to figure out a weakened one at some point. But Counter Plus can do a lot of good things here. Yeah, we have Mummified Hand too. It's upgraded. We have Mummified Hand. It's phenomenal against the two most difficult fights that we are going to have. Maybe it's better than Explosive. Regen Potion can still be kept because we, if possible, I do not want to actually go here. Yeah, that basically gives me a bad life. If it gives me bad life in this fight, it better be fast. Because this fight gets out of control really quickly if we do not actually have Quick Chain and a Malaise in the deck. Toolbox better than the remove, yeah. So we just take the toolbox. Yeah, we just take toolbox and get out of here. Red mask right now is good. So I can see question mark immediately. Even Madness is like okay. It's not that good. Because the HP loss for Madness matters less. And they do exhaust, but we redraw to the zero cost cards less often. It's good with Nightmare. It's okay, it's okay. When I say slime... No, it's better than slime for sure. Better than slime for sure. Because like we don't... The second cycle is not that big yet. The third cycle it becomes useless, but the second cycle it is still plays. And it does give us a random card, so like... Not too bad. Sensory Stone's exceptional as well. The Rare Relic's really good. Sensory Stone exceptional. Madness, Red Mask actually good right now. So there's only Folding in Madness, yeah? We care about. And Folding, I guess... it's only bad if it asks for a Ritual Dagger. If not, we can give any attack. Maybe not Dash Plus. But power, we can even... I guess we're not giving away power. For Folding on average is pretty bad. So does Slime give you a random card? Yeah, but Slime doesn't give me energy. Like, it's not like we have 5 energy, but 5 is not infinite, yeah? Card rewards, card rewards are okay, but Rare Relic Bell is now more often, and of course Sensory Zone is like completely nuts. On average. Of course, they also can give us 3 bricks, but on average, it's really strong. So I can see 152 question mark here. And this one is optional. So after we see these two, we know the quality of these notes, and then we can decide whether we take this or not. And after this one is again optional. So getting more information earlier is just good, because the later we take the question mark, like the worse it becomes, because the Red Mask is no longer takeable. Boot. Dagger this turn. Dagger this turn is really annoying. I was counting on Dagger next turn. Can we ever kill this turn? 49... 18... We are one off. We were actually one damage off. But that's pretty annoying. But there's no way we can do anything about this, right? So I guess we get out of here. Yeah, I guess we get out of here then. Accuracy minus, even with the modified hand, not really, right? Because Awakened One is also another fight that we need help against. And even against the hard all the time meter, accuracy doesn't really make this thing like super playable. And it is the bad draw at the start of the fight. So just a skip. Yeah, minus 12 for 2 menace. It's okay. It's completely fine. I think these are very pickable. And yeah, red mask. Like exactly because we take 2 question marks here that we can take the red mask now. So now we get like real question mark here with red relics, sensory stone and whatnot. While also getting a free red mask. Yeah, who say the banners are not upgraded? That's fake news. Claiming that the banners are not upgraded, yeah. Potion chance at the moment 40%. This potion is not that good anyway. But ideally we don't want to stay in this fight for too long. But it's still 40%. This potion is decent. I can see regen potion maybe just for 12 HP, maybe even for 9. If she doesn't attack this turn, then it's great. Cannot actually force menace to hit this. I'll just do that first. Dagger is here. Oh yeah, it's Dagger Plus now. Unfortunately, regen potion gets a little bit cut a little bit short, but of course I take the Dagger Plus. Oh, exactly what we need. Concentrate plus. We do have the cut draw to support it, and we do have the hand size to support it as well with Infinite Bliss, Nightmare, and whatnot. And we don't have many starter casts, yeah. So Concentrate plus, yeah, Concentrate plus. Usually I don't like it too much. But with a deck that doesn't have a lot of base cuts and always have hand size with decent hand size with this, it gets better for sure. And it does work with Swift Potion. It's okay. No dagger damage here for us. Unless... And I'll never say never. Put this on top. Yeah, never say never. Like we have this right now. We're just a few things away from actually killing this. Yeah. Third one, and when they have enough of these things, this guy actually dies. But we will also need real damage scaling at some point. Concentrate expertise combo. Okay, we have Nightmare Catalyst. Nightmare Dagger? No, Nightmare Dagger, you don't know the real dagger. We are actually trying to kill this guy right here. So you Nightmare Dagger, you don't know what the real dagger is. And it gets weird. Nightmare Catalyst right now is like times 16, yeah? So it's 100 plus poison. And Nightmare really, no. I wait with the Nightmare exactly because of potentially this and or any power. Yeah, Nightmare really does not actually give you a kill. You need like more damage than this. So I'm waiting for either this thing or some powers like accuracy. Distraction, this also gives a cut, so I don't know. But we also need to make sure that poison doesn't actually kill this guy. Like poison gets him close to death and then we finish off with dagger. With this right now is like 11 poison, it goes to 22, 22 is 21, 21 is 160. And we still have plenty of turns, yeah. So that should actually go. That should actually go. Start with this first to see more cuts. Or Nightmare. Uh, 160. So poison gets like 3 more ticks. If I do P stab into double poison here, it's 45. 45 is 180. So we need 200 damage in 4 turns. That should easily be done. So the only problem is redrawing into the dagger on the right turn. I don't want to draw this crap next turn, yeah. Okay, shuffle. No, we need both the catalyst. Shuffling is nice, but we still need both the catalyst. But defense would be great. It is 357. 357 plus 6 is 363. 363 plus 10. 376. With another stack. 376 is 160 right now. And this is 50. So we need 100 plus more damage. And we also need to draw this on the right turn. Yeah. We're just fishing for wallet plans here, yeah? With these blade dance. Still can play a power if we see one. Yeah, wallet plans. So with the wallet plans now, of course we draw. And we keep setup in hand. If we even keep any, like, oh, okay, we get 3 ships. Actually, no, we get 4 ships. Okay, if we get 4 ships, then we don't hold any card then. We wait 4 ships and then we draw 6 with 2 the trade. So we keep nothing. With the positive, I don't know, because we might actually need to play more cards at some point to maybe see card draw. If we already have a kill right here, then we don't play riddles. And this is double check, yeah, 257, 266, 276. This guy is currently, yeah, he's already dead. If we draw to dagger, we have a kill already, so there's no need to play this. And we also hold no card. Okay, we actually get to dagger this guy. That's very cool. Unfortunately, we cannot get the dagger plus, but yeah, dagger minus is fine too. And make the setup happy. Yeah, we stop here, yeah, and dagger kills next turn. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 4 fights, 2 potions, right? So 40%. Is the classic we're winning? We are doing okay. We are not winning yet. I don't even know whether we are in a favorable position, but for the rest of Act 3 we should be fine until the bosses. Okay, so accuracy minus hurt my complaints. Accuracy minus hurt my complaints and minus not good enough. So now it's like upgraded. If not this, then the reflex right next to it, and reflex is quite strong with Storm of Steel, double echo, concentrate to the trade. But accuracy plus. Accuracy plus is, I don't know, maybe we go in against Awakened One, but it's weird. Our damage is not a guarantee. So we cannot even play all powers and make sure that we never die to Awakened One. Yeah, I know it's really the hand, but we also know that this thing is right here. And right now, what are we doing against this? We do not have a weakness chain. We do not have kunai. We do not have wallet plans. We don't have malaise. We don't have strength reset. And we also don't have guarantee damage. Yeah, I know we do play a lot of shit, but are you even playing the accuracy in the Awakened One fight? Because if you do not play accuracy in the Awakened One fight, then I don't even see it being the good pick. Because against the Time Eater, we already have Caltrop Plus and the Ritual Dagger. And we don't even want to play these cards in the first place against Time Eater. Against the Heart, exactly the same story. On the other hand, there's a Reflect. Right here with 5 energy, double echo, concentrate. Would play it. Yeah, I would play it too if I pick it. But that's the thing, like, should I pick it right here? If I pick it, of course I play it, but I don't even know, because next to it is a wood card. Makes a mediocre price. Yeah, but you have to answer this question, like, why do you want the accuracy, and what does it do? Yeah, accuracy plus doesn't solve any of our problems. Like, do you think we have any problems in the fight where accuracy plus is positive? Because like currently I don't think so. I don't think we have any problem whatsoever in a fight where accuracy plus is positive. So if every single fight where we have trouble against right now, accuracy plus is not positive, then why do you want it? Just because it's green. Yeah, like no chance, right? No chance. Okay, maybe accuracy will bail us out of this fight. And then I am sad. Because we don't have accuracy to kill this in time. We do have Rigo Pillow though, and we can go here and force a rest here. Oh yeah, we do have the boot. Blind's better than the other two though. So we pick the blind. Oh, we actually have nothing in hand for this madness to discount. After image, absolutely. After image is like one of the best cards you can see right now. There's actually nothing for this to discount, so that's pretty funny. Oh yeah. Accuracy for free. Accuracy for free. Good. Exceptionally rude. Maybe this can be forced discount. This is never relevant, yeah. This is never relevant. Okay, here who's finally here to save today. It does not save the day. So currently we are facing 17. Potion was 17, or just take the 17 anyway and then go here. We lose out on one card reward screen, but with Rigo Pillow we are resting for 35. 36. No, it's like 20 here. Yeah, 35. $35 can be at 30, but I don't want to see more ahead here, yeah. Taking 1741, still not in Muhammad range. And this potion will be very strong in Spear and Shield. Yeah, not really. We don't potion here. We just accept this and be set. Yeah, we just take the seat and be set then. And set up the concentrate. With reflex and infinity base and then double echo coming up is probably okay. Ouch. There's no like guarantee damage. 43 right here is how much? If we draw into all of these cards and we have the energy to play them, how much damage is this? This is 40, this is 15, yeah? So 22, 22, 12, 37, 37, so we need 50. Okay, so if we can play all of these, we do have a kill. So we do that then. Dagger first is not good. But that's really not good, because now we are short on damage. Yeah, this kind of strike for no reason. That is very annoying. Yeah? This does not actually change anything. Actually, it might. Because now we can do this. 15. So yeah, it does get a kill with the boot next turn. Okay, set up delivers. Set up delivers. He said not quite good. Left is very good. Yeah, on 5 energy with no weak chain, and we are getting wrecked by Wake and Run right now. $41. Everything sensory zone, we're clicking 3, so I guess forcing ourselves to rest is okay. And if this would be relic like maybe shovel or maybe lizard tail, then wing boots here. How good is wing boots? Wing boots here we can actually go here, yeah. So we go here, recall, take this elite, the rest here for full HP. And yeah, if we are always clicking 3 on sensory stone, which we are, then forcing the rest is okay, because we are missing 30 plus HP, and we need HP in the boss gauntlet. So this fight, it's not trivial, yeah, but we do have this potion. Anathia doesn't do anything. Master Strategy is probably just way better. Mayhem with Mummified Hand is cute. And it's actually decent, but with Storm Steel is a little bit weird. Okay, Terror Dagger turn 1 is quite good. Can draw first to see where the terror goes. Probably here then, because we don't have guaranteed damage in hand yet. I'm willing to dagger right away. And I don't actually want the burn here. I'm willing to take 3 more damage if it means preventing the burn. So yeah, the skills and we don't take damage. So I guess we do that. There's no need to play this echo. Boost going in. Boost going in again, but maybe I play Blade Dance. We are fine. Uvudo, so he's 1 strength. Not super good, not super bad. Backstab plus. And my dagger only works on the one you don't copy, still get the buff. Yeah. If you use the correct one, you still get the bonus damage. Yeah, hot tech damage isn't that bad. They're definitely a pretty hot tech there. But the tricky part of the hot tech is in the implication that that range is bad in the first place. But yeah, backstab plus is positive, yeah. It's definitely positive in this fight. And this is on the more annoying fight. It's not good in the time meter and the heart, but against time meter is honestly okay. Against the heart is slightly weird. But this is not going to make the difference in the hard fight most of the time. And it's just positive here, because we still need to kill the minions first without playing like accuracy if we see it. And dagger only kills one of them. Except Solica until actually. You will see that maybe this thing gives us an instant kill on elite in neck form. So it doesn't stop being useful. Especially when we have the branch. But yeah, recall here, huh? And yeah, with the T set, the backstab also can do something. The Iron Head. This fight should, in theory, not be a huge problem. Especially if we top deck Terror. Wow, if we can just do this in the Awakened one would be great. If only we can actually do this in the Awakened one fight would be great. Marbles, Red Mask, Funnel, Enemy, 1-2. It's in the order you get them. Artifact Strip comes in the order you get them. So Red Mask apply first. If we see Marbles here, Marbles apply second. Plus 2 energy. We have Nightmare. Can we do something about that? Not really, yeah. We have nothing in the deck that can abuse double Nightmare. Not a lot of damage coming up, so it's probably difficult to kill here. Never mind. That one will definitely take. Potion is not, yeah, 5 potion is not needed. We have backstab plus already. Ritual Dagger, yeah, Ritual Dagger. And all neutralize. And actually, we don't have many attacks because we remove like almost all strikes already. So the chance that we hit this is not it's quite late, but it's still 1, 2, 3, 5 plus 6 damage on the dagger. We are still going here, yeah. Because Sensory Stone, we saw all the bad events already. We saw Red Mask, we saw the Bandit here already, and we took both of them. So this is Rare Relic, this is maybe Falling, maybe Rare Relic, maybe... Okay, Falling can be weird, but I guess we take the risk. But yeah, Mind Bloom, potential... We are never taking Upgrade or Mind Bloom, right? Or are we crazy enough? With Violet Plans and Strength Reset right here. It's strong. I would say that it's certainly strong. I don't know if it's strong enough though, because we still are getting mega wrecked by the heart if we do that. This is not a deck that can do completely fine against the heart if we pick Mark the Blue. And Rare Relic a lot of can deal with out. Okay, I guess we have to decide right now. We upgrade if we did this, we upgrade. We have backstab plus, but we have well defense upgrade as well. Honestly, upgrade all probably solves both the Awakened one and the Time Eater, is what I would say. But we are also missing HP, so Regal Pillow gets no value, and honestly, if we rest for full HP before the boss already, I don't think the boss actually a real problem. Now that we have Gauntlet Plans. Can we count? No, before we do that, we just evaluate whether Mark the Bloom is actually good or not. Because it definitely, it basically solves the Act 3 bosses. But the heart we get wrecked. Like we only have one pissing wheel right now. Why we only have one pissing wheel instead of two? I don't know. Certainly some mysterious events happen and we only have one pissing wheel. This does not cut it, right? Like upgrade all right, he just dies to the heart. Without good potion, this doesn't do it. Yeah, there's no way. There's actually no way. If Mark the Bloom kills us Act 4, then of course we take the relic here. And okay, now we can count like how many relics are hit. Not the good, yeah, it's not that good because we are getting wrecked by the heart regardless, even if we have all of these upgraded. So the red relic, yeah, tough bandages, very good. Leader tail, very good. O coin potentially very good. Captain's wheel, okay. The wing mood. How is wing mood in this spot? One elite only, so not good at all. Ice cream is probably not doing it right now. We don't have we can spend energy always with the deathmatch, but energy doesn't convert into anything meaningful yet. Gambling chip, probably good. Incense burner, okay, incense burner of course. So that's 6. Helix, maybe. Did I count Helix already? So we count again, yeah. Captain's Wheel, Gambling Chip, Incense Burner, Hori, O Coin, Tough Bandages, maybe Tungsten Rod. Tungsten Rod actually is quite good. Yeah, Tungsten Rod is phenomenal because we can play ships in the hard fight without freaking dying immediately. Turnip is seen already. Birdface Urn is okay. Calipers doesn't do anything yet, but maybe it can do something. But probably just 8 of them then. It's like 8 and then we 8 of them and we have 3 out of the pool already. So it's like 1/3. Pocket watch zombies. Most of the time isn't it? Sometimes they can still take it. For example, in Spear and Shield fight turn 1. But usually it's a complete miss. Because it's really weird. Like I don't know what would need to happen for us to take Pocket watch turn 1 against Spear and Shield. When we have backstab, opening hand and 7 energy. Yeah, only like 1/3 does a hit, but fairly strong. And another cut reward and another dagger probably is like not too bad. And yeah, this is also plus 5 damage on dagger. We need to not get critted by this guy. So do I keep neutralize for next turn? I want to draw to whale, right? So we keep going first. Definitely, yeah, it's definitely the worst my proof boss the other turn 2. Like for sure. How big is the hit? It's 1 below 12 and 2 below 23. It's 4 times 6. Oh yeah, neutralize can be played right now. What am I talking about? We also have red mask. Wait, no, it's plus 1. So it's 5, it's 3 times 6. We need to block 18. Storm? No, not yet. Because if we storm here, maybe I cannot redraw until this. And this dagger plus now. 18? Yeah, it's 18. It's like 5 times 6 with the Firestone, but we have Wicked. Honestly, I'm not even holding the dagger, right? I'm just holding survivor here. Everybody's referred first? Yeah, that can go for sure. If that match delivers, we will win. That's the thing. But we are preparing for the case where the branch does not deliver, and we don't have that much time to make the branch deliver. Is the main thing. Now we need to redraw onto the dagger. Dagger is like 75 damage, yeah, so we don't actually need to put more damage on this. One more hit is fine. Is it off turn? Okay, dagger is here. Hey, it's okay. Okay, my leg's right here, yeah? My leg's right here to make this insane. Not quite the Malays, there's a Tactician Plus though. Tactician Plus with the ice cream, with who's a trade and double echo. Well, I mean, I don't know, that seems decent. So basically, with ice cream, and if we can generate massive energy right now, the moment we see on Malays, you can trivialize one of the actual bosses. It's good. If this is upgraded, I can consider it. Second weapon, not yet. There's nothing to the weapon for. This guy is a slight problem. Because we don't actually have defensive scaling. And we are facing like 31 right here. But we do have a force rest. Force rest right here for 36. So we can lose up to 12 HP here. Which means I don't even need to block the rest of this hit. I play Echo and we fish for the dagger. Yeah, we have not seen a lot of footworks and no after damage. Surely it's just saving the best for last. I pause useless. Another blade dance. Not exactly right. We have enough range fuel already. We have enough range fuel already, and we are stepping into the fights where exhaust. We are stepping into the fights that we cannot like really spam exhaust anymore. And this is what I talk about like right at the start of this run, is that even if you get this relic first and you survive for super long, yeah, but you still don't see defensive scaling, you are getting somewhat wrecked late game if the branch doesn't carry you. And that's kind of our spot right now, which is really scary. So is this good or is this bad? It's good in donor deck, yeah? It's actually good against a weakened one. Because it's basically just more rolls for melees with 1 energy use. It's good against spear and shield. No, it's bad against the heart and it's bad against the time eater. Not that bad against the heart, but it's negative. But if we have no other ways to win it, of course we play this in the hard fight. Skip? No. If we are currently losing to the hard, of course we should click it. Like random good. Random good when you're losing. Right now we are getting super wrecked by the hard. If we have a ghost in the jar right here, it would be like a lot less worried. Because then we guarantee to preserve HP first cycle with piercing whale, violet plants, and then ghost the big hit. And then the branch can carry us in time. But right now we are losing. I don't even want to think about how much SP we're losing first cycle. So we need to get we need to get online fairly quickly. And also we might become, this game might actually become like shift until we see red form. Yeah, this game might actually become shift until we see red form in the hard fight. Yeah, of course I take this then. This potion never over this, yeah. This is good in basically every fight, and this is very good if we see a red form. Also, tea set with the ice cream is something. Ines is just positive in this fight. The bomb is not necessary. Sadistic nature is negative. This is definitely played. But we can start with this first. Like any hit right here is good. I got the power. CE is nice. This is definitely playing, yeah, for strength reset. We don't actually need to hit this guy right now. Footwork? Footwork minus is not exactly positive. And we can only hold one card anyway, and it's select two. Infinite Blades actually play in this fight. I think this power is actually good enough. But we can start with Lex Suit. This fight is really dangerous. We can actually use this potion in this fight, but I really don't want to. Because 50% of the time we get the donuts next fight, and then we are so chilling. And if we see time into the next fight, then Blessing the Force can also be used there. I don't know, maybe we just like take this hit. Yeah, maybe we should just take this hit. And save up energy instead. Probably, because I don't actually want to. We are going to lose more HP in this fight. And I don't actually want to burn my energy with this, so that when I get a melee, I still cannot nullify. I still cannot win this fight on the spot. But here we can play more cards. After image is positive. We are just playing powers here, but they are positive powers. This one I don't know. We can Nightmare the Survivor Plus. And yeah, that is very good, right? That's actually very good. The Survivor is discounted by the Madness, yeah. So we actually get 3 cards that says 0 energy block 11 now in our deck. Who's is probably playable. This is good. He has 11 strength and we have no weak, so that is really spooky. But we are also fairly strong. And we get to bank energy for the big turn. 68 damage, but this turn we can block. We are still taking 20 plus here. Because we brick on the weakness. So draw a potion. We are taking like 23 right now, yeah? Go to 30 something. I guess we can buy potion next for sure. And then this potion is 4 time meter for now. And then this fight is also not an easy one either. So let's not treat this fight, let's super lightly. If we can get at least the whirlwind play, then we don't actually need to have Malaysia. But if we can at least reduce this by 6 strength, it's a lot better. Where was here, though, I guess we cannot play Storm of Steel then. But I'm willing to dagger. I'm willing to dagger just to end first phase. Because of the branches, that's giving us more powers here. I have to play this to guarantee weakness next turn. Okay, if we can kill this turn and play the footwork, that would be great. And it seems that we can. Blocking this turn fully into double whale next turn is way better though. But it's currently at like 17, it goes to 19, it's still 13, so we need to block 36. Right now we cannot do that. Minus 6 strength we have to do, yeah. Minus 6 strength we will actually have to do. And we can nightmare this footwork to solve the second half. It's positive. Can kill right now to play the powers, but no need to. Okay, more footwork first. Sure. Unload the reflex synergy. We actually don't have lock cards in hand, so that's a real issue. But which is why discarding transition right now over the reflex is better, because then we get 2 card draw from this instead of only 1. Fortunately, we cannot doppelganger then, and we might take like one huge hit here, but okay, unload does perform a little bit. We take one big hit, but that's not too bad. It's at 70, and we get out of here. Our fight should be over from here, yeah, hopefully. Everyone to have more block cards in the deck. Block cards? Block cards will be good here. Okay, maybe you should probably have the card game board then, like holding dagger. Holding dagger is a little bit optimistic, but with these cards, I'm kind of expect to draw at least like one block card. You know, we need one block card. This is dangerous. This is very bad, yeah, unless I play the dagger right now. If I do not play the dagger right now and play 5 cards instead, we are taking like 3 damage, but dagger is still not in my hand regardless. There's also no exhaust in hand. Yeah, screw the dagger, right? I do not take more damage here. Because this fight is not even completely solved yet. Like, evidently we can brick on block, and this guy still has 5 strength and we don't have a weak chain. And now here comes the block cards. Nothing to set up now, so we just kill here. But yeah, not getting dagger plus right here is slightly set, and we are still losing HP. Okay, at least it's not time eater. Are we strong enough for this? We dagger one guy and handle with the other, so this is only 20 gold. 20 gold is definitely a threshold though. Mayhem seems pretty good. Yeah, pretty good for us to die, that is. Before I click Mayhem, I absolutely click Master of Strategy. The only question is whether I can get away with this hand of wheat or not. And it is a threshold. Because remove only costs 50. And we do want to buy a potion, yeah? Honestly, even if we don't remove, if we just buy a potion and a relic, potion is like 55. We take this 200 and yeah, 219. 219, 55, so 160 something. If the relic is cheap, we can buy that. So already, they are definitely thresholds with this 20 gold. Man, Frozen Eye would be so good here. Like because our deck actually does not have a real after image. So if it doesn't scale quickly, we are actually dying in this fight. Like it's not like we can block this fight easily. Yeah, screw that, right? I just take Master of Strategy and try to get out of here. This fight is easier than Time Eater, but it's not trivial. Because this fight we also cannot deploy Terror quickly. And dagger is only 60 damage. We don't have an actual after image, we don't have footwork. Left hand is minus. Cannot deploy terror here. Okay, can deploy terror now and well plan, so that's very good. And yeah, you see right here, even after this turn, we are still getting damage, like right now. Influence is in play. Accuracy is in play as well, and this is 91 damage. Keeping artifact on left side does happen fairly quickly, and we have time for it. So 9 damage here can be relevant. We want to kill this next turn. Nothing to set up here. Oh. Okay. So I guess we can win this fight. Don't actually need to do that. Okay, we're fine. And these are just facts, so we can just play right away. And nothing to set up here, so we get it out of here. But yeah, if this happens in the hard fight, we are probably fine. But which is why we're also keeping this. Boss rats. Not super good. There are definitely things to consider here. So I take another 3 minutes break and then we look at the shop. So yeah, be right back. Okay, so there are a few things worth of interest here, yeah. Of course, there's the medkit with Death Branch against Spear Shield, turn 2, and against Hard First Cycle. But it only helps with... Okay, it does give us cut one turn earlier with like Voice and Daze in case we are dying to turn 2. And then it gives us cut with Burn and Wound. So this is like 2 random cuts and 2 cuts at 1 turn faster. So I would say this is like 3 random cuts in the hard fight. 2 random cuts in Spear and Shield, but Spear and Shield hopefully you can control the fight on turn 1 with 7 energy, Sling of Courage, Backstab Plus, and 2 box. So that's the first thing. Next to it is the Smooth Stone. It's okay. Our deck does benefit a little bit from Dexterity. And if we see any footwork, then maybe that might be a way to scale like footwork from the branch. That might be a way that we scale our defense in the hard fight. But one defense starter is like not good enough. It doesn't usually make the difference between surviving first cycle and not surviving. Weak potions phenomenal, with our only weak source in the deck being Leg Sweep and the Neutralize and the Red Mask. And first cycle weakness in the hard fight is super crucial. If we don't have weakness first cycle and the whale misses, we die immediately. Give me a second. But yeah, honestly I see, and then Panacea is good, Panacea is actually good. Because potential secret technique from the toolbox. If we draw it on turn 1 in the hard fight, we already block vulnerable and then we don't die first cycle if we get weakness down, which we will, because if we buy Panacea, we are buying weak pot remove. And even if we miss Panacea on the vulnerable, if the Death Branch gives us a red fort that we have to play first cycle to not die, we don't instantly lose the fight afterwards. And yeah, of course it exhausts it with us 1 random cut. So weak potion is okay, remove is okay, Panacea is okay, Medkit is okay, bullet time is not it. The problem we have right now is not that we cannot play the cards in our hand, it's that we don't have the things worth playing in our hand. Acro maybe, but Acro is also not what we need. If this is a whale instead of Acro, yeah, I would maybe consider buying Acro here. But it's not. Man, second wheel, missing the second wheel might actually kill us first cycle. Hopefully it doesn't. But I think this is just Panacea with pot remove. And remove is stronger than the Echo. Because our hand also gets filled fairly easily with double bladedness. And we are going to play double bladedness in the hard fight if we are desperate. And currently we are desperate in first cycle. So double check that we have enough gold. This is 50, 106, 197. So we have 2 gold left over. 3 gold left over. Oh yeah, 196. So we do that. There's no fish, no nothing, no cat. And yeah, start removing. And hopefully we can deal with the elites with the sling. Like 3 strength in the elites with 7 energy turn 1. Hopefully we can do it without potion and without life loss. Well, hand of just in time. Trip is okay, sadistic nature gives more energy, it's not what we need. And the attack, the both attack on turn 1 is like slightly annoying because it means that we cannot actually try to kill this on turn 1 with all our energy and be fine in the fight. The tree is better than Hand of Greed. Do this first. Okay. Okay. Well, interesting cards. Yeah, okay. This still takes damage sometimes, yeah. It still takes damage sometimes. If possible, I want to take 0 damage here. But we know that we will not die in this fight. It spends 6 energy though. That is so freaking much. Keep drawing. Yeah, there's no reason to, because if we Nightmare Red Form into playing Red Form right now, honestly, I don't even know whether we should Nightmare this Red Form or not, because we do a 3 strength with the Death Branch. Nightmaring this Red Form right now and stopping this turn here probably means we're taking some kind of damage next turn, and we don't even need that many intangible, because this fight will be under control fairly quickly from here. I think we play the Acro and then play the Red Form. Yeah, just play the Red Form normally, and now I can Nightmare the Blade Dance instead. But now we need to actually kill this by turn 3, so... maybe we should have hit this guy. Doesn't matter that much. Yeah, maybe we should have hit this guy. Can return, yeah. But we have the ritual dagger. $67. Next turn is Burn Strike. So the turn after we need to kill, but hopefully we can. I take 2 here, I can take 0. Look this. Let's take 0 because of the Storm of Steel next turn. Don't always drawn to this though. There's a small chance that we can miss. But this also gives a new card. And we do have 2 Infinite Blades in play. Oh yeah, we are fine. Oh, that's a good potion. And that's a good card. Okay, so now what are we tossing away for this Ghost Energy? Because we are absolutely throwing away 1 potion. Not quite after image, yeah? No, not quite after image from the card rewards, but Piercing Veil is phenomenal as well. Rending is whatever. Honestly, the puzzle I don't care about too much. But Ghost is phenomenal and Piercing Veil is very good. With potion, if we say that we Ghost no matter what first cycle, yeah, good card. Like, the card is way better than the relic. Honestly, this card is way better than this relic. Well, maybe not way better, but it's better for sure. Because now we can block first cycle even without Wick. I think we actually won blessing, right? Blessing over weak point. Don't think upgrade is that impactful? No. Why? Upgrade potion, even if we do not see red form from the thing, footwork absolutely performs. Even upgrading well-lit plans performs, and upgrading these gives us energy immediately. Upgrade potion with dead range is very good. The only thing that upgrade doesn't really impact is the all the block cards as well. All the block cards also give us like 3 dexterity. The only good card that the Blessing the Force doesn't affect would be after image. I think can we now? No. We prepare for the case where it gives us one. Because right now we can live first cycle, but after first cycle then what? Yeah, that's also what I'm thinking. If it goes to the first cycle answer, then recall is not as important because we do have 2 Pissinger in the deck right now for the multi-hit. And by the second cycle, we still need to be ready. Like second cycle, we have no answer for right now. So Blessing the Force opens up. If Dead Range gives us like 1 premium card, we can win the fight on the spot. And weak pot we might not actually need to survive anymore. We might not actually need the weak pot to survive first cycle. It's just weak pot for the ghost now, and we keep the blessing. Otherwise second cycle still goes nowhere. We don't kill so fast that the hard dies second cycle, and second cycle with Philostone we don't have a mana ace. Means that if we do not strip artifact in time, which we might be able to, but even then big hit we cannot really block. Multi hit maybe we can Piercing Will. Yeah, brands can also give quick, but brands can never give us the upgrades from the dead from the random cards that is. Toolbox can give us upgrades, but it doesn't upgrade the branch cards. Toolbox does not give us the upgrades, but we do get secret technique here. Technique is good. Technique means that I can, if I see any good card right now, I can activate. We use puzzle right away, yeah? We use puzzle right away. But we open with concentrate. Open with concentrate and do it on poison stab defense. Because these exhaust and this thing blocks a lot. One wheel in opening hand and no well cleansed yet. That is okay. But we can roll some cards here. And I am definitely spending energy. And I am not going to technique the terror. Not yet at least. If we end this turn with no nightmare target, then I technique the terror. But at the moment, no. If I do this, we can play 6 cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I don't play the Acro. Technique reflex into survival. No, I do not open technique before I see more cards. I will never play this secret technique before I see the dead range cards. Because you see right here, we get a red form in this hand and we have nightmare red form plus in play instantly. Or even nightmare after image. So why like that? Well, Depends doesn't win us this. Well, Depends on the well doesn't win us this fight on the spot. So there's absolutely no need to do that. But you're correct, and maybe we want to have a discard in our hand to keep drawing until after these things maybe fail us. So I can see Survivor on the dash instead of Survivor on the other thing. Maybe Survivor die. Die is like 1 card only. This can also give this card, and then no, I pay 2 HP. I pay HP. I pay HP to see what this card is first. If it's useless, I discard it. It's not useless. But we discard it anyway, of course. So Survivor this and then we keep rolling, yeah? Cool. Yeah, we have weakness for cycle already. Energy wise, it's still 3 energy, so as long as we have 3 energy, we can keep rolling. I pay HP, right? But what card do I play to pay HP with? Leg sweep. The thing with leg sweep into heal hook is that I cannot actually aggro into blade dance into nightmare anymore. Wait, no, nightmare costs 2. What am I talking about? Nightmare costs 2. Yeah, nightmare only costs 2 because of the blessing. The moment I pull the nightmare, it's going to cost 2. So we actually only need 2 energy left over. So yeah, left sweep right now guarantees weakness first cycle, and then we, in case we don't draw into the piercing wheel, and then multi hit is only, it's 3 weakness vulnerable is again 3, so we are still facing 45 damage if we do not have piercing wheel. That is dangerous, but well, what can you do? We can technique for Panacea. Oh, okay. So if we fail to do Nightmare, technique for Panacea instead. Yeah, the whole freaking reason I bought Panacea in the first place is to technique it. Of course they do that, yeah. That doesn't make sense. The whole reason I even bought Panacea in the first place is because Toolbox can give physical technique, and now it's in my hand and I forgot. Initial not worth my energy, right? But now we can still aggro for potential wallet plans. My AC in hand. Panacea is also in hand. It doesn't block the frail, yeah. So it's like a block. If I upgrade this Panacea, I block weakness. It doesn't block frail. So there's no need to upgrade pot before I play Panacea. And if this is the case, we can also technique for the terror. So keep with the third dip, yeah. I do not care about weakness, yeah. So we play this one to see what it is. Tembo is probably worth playing actually. But with Nightmare gone already, maybe the upgrade can be used right away. Upgrading this hand also allows me to play Madness for one more card. My hand is currently full. I play some more HP here, yeah? So I play the Neutralize. I play the Neutralize, I play the Technique on the Terror to see one more card. And then I can upgrade this whole hand. I play the Terror to see another card. I play the Madness to see another card. And then if nothing else happens, then we can Nightmare. Or we can enter. I'm going to say that technique not exhaust second cycle. Right, we have nothing to technique yet though. I think rolling with the secret technique right now is stronger. It does cost us a bunch of HP, but I'm willing to do that. If we see nothing even after I play some HP for Bit of Death, then I can see even card game mode not Nightmare at all to fish for well-lit plans and these powers and then the wheel. Because otherwise we're still facing 30 damage first cycle for multi-hit. The boot. Yeah, can upgrade this whole hand and play Deflect Madness. We can even... Oh, okay, if Madness hits a block card, if it hits Pit... Oh yeah, we can freaking Nightmare Piercing Wheel, what am I talking about? Okay, we are fine, we are fine. We upgrade this hand for sure. Yeah, we upgrade this hand for sure. So upgrade right now, yeah? And play the Deflect and then keep going. Depending on what this is, maybe Nightmare target can change. Doesn't matter, yeah. And are we ever up Nightmaring this? If we Nightmare this is like quite a lot of damage and guarantees weakness. But not really, right? We keep rolling. possible stuff needs to be played right now, or is it going to be unplayable? But I don't know. Do we even nightmare the Piercing Wheel? Because right now we can also just gamble and have a full hand with 2 energy and to play this Violet Plants. And get to the trade with Infinite Blast Caltrops in play. And draw into the second Piercing Wheel. And then we have like 2 Nightmares in the deck. For potential after image red form in second deck cycle. If we Nightmare Wheel right now and we miss the Violet Plants next turn, and next turn is the big hit, then we just waste 1 Nightmare for pretty much nothing. Yeah, that's not good, right? So the next question is whether I want to pay 2 HP for 19 damage or not. No. That's the question we need to ask right now. Is 19 damage worth 2 HP? Like this card play is like not free. What do you mean 1? But what do you mean 1 HP? Like think again, man. It's 2 HP because we are going to play more cards after this. We play Gamble. Gamble is Gamble cost HP as well. I'm never playing defense here. Like there's absolutely no way I play defense here, so it's 2 HP. 19 damage or 2 HP. We actually our damage is quite. Our damage is actually not bad at all, you know. There are the iterations of this side where we can burst this thing down. With the Caltrops Plus coming as well. And first cycle we know that we don't die. Yeah. I take this trade. This hand sucks, and we draw into second Piercing Wheel without the Violet Plants. Damage? Finisher plus? No, I trade HP, I don't trade energy. Energy is very crucial. I actually do not trade energy. And then here we are paying more HP. Infinite Blade first. Play this, make hand play, and then play Echo. Okay, Violet Plants finally here. So we do get to keep this thing. Now we can trade some energy. Now we can trade some energy. Like playing defense into Violet Plants into 1 more card. That I can see. Because even after I play Violet Plants, I still want to potentially play the slides. And then this, if it hits the Blade Dance, I can still play at least 1 or 2 cards. And leave the achievement deck is not even that bad. Okay, it hit the 1 card we cannot play. I guess we have to live with that then. Put on 15, multi first. And we draw into Caltrops Plus, that's very good. Again, pay 2 HP, yeah? Because if we discount block cast, then energy is more important than HP right now. Because we know that we have a lot of wiggle room in first cycle. This needs to be played no matter what. We can play this first to see 1 card, or do we just play this now? I guess playing this now to these 3 cards is okay. Still. I would like to draw into Void right now if possible. I think right now into 2 the trade is not that good though, because that would be my hold. We do a 2 Nightmares in the deck, and this is dealing 100 damage after we are not weakened. So leaving this in the deck to Nightmare later is completely fine. Play Storm here to roll with some HP cost, but probably we hold the Storm, yeah? Holding the Storm is like playing it on off turn, because next turn we cannot play Storm either way. With this, the only way we can play the Storm next turn is we backflip right now to some statuses, and they exhaust, and then we play Storm next turn. Yeah, backflipping right now is like okay, but it does mean that I do not get to exhaust my slide. And if it draws into the tools, it's quite bad. But if it draws into these, it's good. It's probably okay to backflip. Well, that sucks. I guess we hold the tools then. Yeah, we hold the tools then. Next turn is a death turn though. But we do have infinite blades. Like we draw 5 cards and 3 empty notes. But we are intangible. I do not actually want to redraw into this craft, right? So holding this is complete nonsense. Yeah, like holding this is complete nonsense. It's not that as costly as you think. It's not as costly as you think because we never redrawn to this. We've actually never redrawn to this. But the thing is that like not getting tools in play also give us a deck draw next cycle and slows down the speed that we draw to Nightmare plus something. Like we never redrawn to this and they are shuffle out. So when we Storm of Steel, these things are not even that bad. Maybe it's actually good then, if that's the case. Because like having a death turn next turn, okay. If we redraw to the trade, yeah. We do not play to the trade next turn. We are losing 1 card draw next cycle. And we lose 1 card every single turn because we don't have to the trade. But we gain a Storm of Steel play next turn, and that is we have 1 card from the Infinite Blades, and then we have 5 other cards from the thing. So we gain like 4 to 5 cards from the Storm of Steel. We do not redraw the Storm of Steel, but playing the Storm of Steel next turn is the best time to play it because we are intangible. So we only take 1 damage from either of that. Having tools in play is good though, with double reflex citation in the deck. But we also have a cow gamble. Yeah, I just hold the Storm of Steel. I just hold the Storm of Steel, and we just discuss these things next turn. Actually, we don't gain that much. Like we gain 1 turn, but the turn afterwards we lose 2 cards. Not like we gain like 5 cards next turn, but we lose 2 cards the turn after. We gain like 3. We gain energy usage though, but energy usage matters less when we have Ice Cream. On the other hand, tools the trade gains us 1 card next cycle already, because we don't redraw onto it. And it gains 1 card every single turn. So after 2 turns, the 2 is already better than Storm of Steel. Yeah, after 2 turns, the 2 is already better than Storm of Steel. And we still have the off turn. Like next turn is the big hit, and then we have the off turn to still roll something with the branch. Islam 2, no, well depends, it's unupgraded. Well depends, it's not upgraded. Do we have a time limit? Yeah, absolutely. Second cycle, if we don't figure out defense, we die. So absolutely, there's a very fairly big time limit in this fight. Have to go 617? No, we don't even have that much time. Like next cycle, we might already be too late. No, Storm is damaged immediately, but you realize that damage is not what we are lacking here. We are lacking defense and not damage. And this thing is always potential red form the moment we draw into it, no matter which turn it is. But this thing is going to be a death draw next cycle, while also killing our reducing the card we see by 1, because we don't have it in play. And your energy is not wasted with the Ice Cream, so I keep this. It's only 34. We can actually take this hit, because we are not vulnerable in his weaken. Actually, we should just take this hit, if that's the case. So how many cards are we playing here? It's like 1 shift, 1 tools the trade, 1 leg sweep, and 1 madness. At least 4. Definitely more than that, because the shift generates something. What did we madness? Menace hits. What did the Menace hit? Wait, what did the first Menace hit? It hit something we play already, or what? Oh yeah, it hit the Equipping Cloud. We did play that. And enforce Menace and Leg Sweep easily. Yeah, we start with tools, play Menace on the Leg Sweep, and that's fine. And yeah, if it's only 34, I just take this hit because then second cycle we can block as well. And yeah, hello Kosu. So yeah, we start with tools, yeah. Now starting with tools, if the tools hit the Leg Sweep, then we still have to pay 1 energy for this. If the tools hit the Madness, everything is good. If we start with the Madness and it hits the tools, we discount this right away, but that is only good if we play it this turn, because we might not even play the Leg Sweep this turn. And go to single digit instead, and have the Leg Sweep costing 0 as a Nightmare target to block big hit next cycle. Because multi-hit we can still will. And if we can block big hit normally, we have Ghost for third cycle, and then we probably win by that. So Menace on Leg Sweep is fairly important, yeah? So we start with the tools then. And hopefully we win 50-50. And I don't even think I'm playing the Leg Sweep this turn. Okay, 50-50. Accuracy. If I play like 2 more cards here and we hold this Leg Sweep, 2 cards and play hold the Leg Sweep, so we take 6 damage, take 40, go to 7. 7 is very playable. Weakness is still guaranteed here, yeah? And with Leg Sweep in hand, if we get to Nightmare on the off turn, it also sweep artifact instantly, so the piercing will full blocks. Saving Ghost, we save Ghost when we die. Because right now we don't die. We block vulnerable already and he's weakened. So there's no need to Ghost this turn. Because our defense in the deck is also very limited. We don't actually have footwork, have after image or red form anything. Accuracy after the shift also gives me a free card here. And before the shift doesn't give damage. I don't even know whether I want to play this or not. So let's play shift first to see what card this is. Yeah, I'm not playing this right, but this is good. This is good regardless. Not play any cards, give some extra health, not short on damage. No, but you still you realize that we still need to play extra cards to have a way to win this fight, right? If we are already favored, then of course I can stop here, but we still need to roll cards with that range. And we do roll 1 shift every turn with infinite blades. So accuracy is positive. Finisher after you don't play. Not when we're not blocking? Yeah, but we need to block one regardless, right? And we know that second cycle we might be okay already with the Ghost Preserve. So I play this right now, we take 38 and go to 7. And 7 is playable. Yeah, 2 more cards from this. Another infinite blades. Okay, Will is here. Unfortunately, Will being here means that we... unless we draw to Nightmare right now, we don't get to do the thing. And this only draws 1. Unless we draw into Nightmare right now, we don't have the Will and the Nightmare Leg Sweep and Sweep Artifact. So that's problematic, yeah? But it's still this card, and we can draw 1 more with heal. Okay, aggro. Okay, now we spend our energy. We have 7 energy now. Nightmare costs 2 or 3, so play this defense instead. Not drawing to Nightmare. That is not good. That is very bad. Because now we don't have guarantee artifact strip for the Will. And also no guarantee block for the no guarantee block for the big hit. Not drawing any nightmare right now is like really sad. Yeah, distraction can be nightmare. It's true. And it does give us a one more card. So our hand right now has 9, so distraction does give us 2 more cards to see. And sure. Nikki not quite, but we can draw into the 2 cost nightmare. This piece of crap is taunting me, guys. It's actually taunting me. And this is the energy from the accuracy last turn that we played. Just saying. So there are 2 lines here, yeah? We can... Yeah, we can infinite blast into Mummified Hand. Or we can play Electric Storm of Steel. And... hope for the best. Even if we see red form next turn with the multi-hit and we cannot strip artifact, we die. What's the chance here for the Mummified Hand? And do infinite? Yeah, we can do both, but then we don't have energy in hand. For example, a Fumes. If there's a Fumes right here, I would like to play it because it strips on artifact. Guarantee, and then we can maybe generate another whale. And with this 2 in here, we can actually block next turn, multi-hit. If it hits, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But if it hits Storm of Steel, it's also okay. So 1 out of 4. Now, of course, we can also keep the Piercing Whale in hand and hope that we draw into 2 artifact strips from our deck or the Death Branch. And if it's the big hit first, then we can block the big hit into strip artifact into multi-hit. The problem is that we also don't really have draw block in our deck anymore, so that we might actually die to a bit of death on the multi-hit. But regardless, if this has to be played, yeah. Oh. Well, easy every time. It's actually so easy. But real talk, yeah. Big hit we still not don't full block yet, but multi hit we are fine. Yeah, multi hit we are fine. Footwork. This footwork can be played. Yeah, it can be played. This should be played. And extend weakness, and of course we hold the wheel. Big hit first. We strip artifact and full block this hit because of the footwork and triple leg sweep here. This is still 2, yeah. And play 1 card and 1 card only. We need to hold this for next turn. I'm wondering whether playing Acro is good or not. Or we just roll a card with this and deal like 13 damage. If we play Acro into some of the block cards, it gets really weird. If we play draw it into like Ritual Dagger, it also gets really weird. Because I would definitely like to play this. And then we have to pay 2 HP. And in the deck there's already card draw with 3 block cards remaining. We just play the shift, yeah. If we give block card, we can keep going. Yeah, block card. This we can play. Yeah, more block card. energy. Keep going with this is a bad idea, yeah? So I can see Predator finisher here. Predator finisher, maybe even a slime, but no need, yeah? With Infinite Blades creating cast every single turn already, we don't need to waste HP and energy to play this slime. There's still 2 block casts in that. With this, it does not overdraw. And we have a huge turn this turn. Bullet time, yeah? Bullet time. Need to be a little bit careful because we are not actually intangible here. But dagger is 100. This guy is currently taking 75 damage from taunts. If we do dagger plus nightmare next turn and we take 4 damage, go to 3. The turn after, we cannot actually play dagger, but we do have the ghost. Okay, we nightmare dagger next turn, we just win, yeah. Yeah, we can never die to status effect, we can never die to beat the place because of this. So we just do that next turn, we win. So yeah, very nice. So deal more damage then. Keep attention, because attention gets discarded by the thing. We don't even need Nightmare Dagger, we just kill this turn. But Nightmare Dagger is safer. Oh, we cannot kill this turn, we cannot kill this turn. Yeah, free win from 4-0. You can see it right here, like super free. This run like cannot be freer than it is, guys. But now you see what I'm talking about. Like the hard fight is very annoying if you don't actually see a way to mitigate bit of that. So I did not even need to use the ghost. That's pretty cool. yeah, so OP. Did not even need the ghost. Yeah, another unfed worker joins the right. God's useless. Why do I keep stalking this? It's sure. But that was pretty nice. Of course, we make a high roll from the infinite base mummified hand hitting the nightmare. Without the blade hitting the nightmare, we would still draw to artifact strip in time. So we would not die to the multi-hit, but we cannot play as many cards as we did. Like big hit we go, and multi-hit we strip artifact into Piercing Veil, and then we have Nightmare Dagger. It would have been close. It would have been really close. Yeah, make a hyper roll to get by slide. First random, yeah, sure. Yeah, it would have been really close if we did not hit the 1 out of 8 on the Nightmare turn. But we still have enough HP to maybe pull off a win. Also, yeah, you can also see that Mark of the Bloom just gets like a super mega wrecked here. It's not even close. So Red Relic, this time avoiding Mark of the Bloom is just correct. And I would have to say that the first few solves this one is not actually good. And here, run defining moment right here, guys. And yeah, it performed. As usual, this thing performs like one, and it's even better than usual this run because we do have the branch. And after we get Mummified Hand, of course, it's positive. Is it the year infinite best? I think it's true. I have okay. I can tell you right now the factual stats. I have never lost a run where I pay full price for infinite place in the shop. And this is not the only run I have done that. I have done this, I know I have done this at least 3 times on stream. And every single run was a win. Whenever I pay full price for this craft. But yeah, here this spot is more obvious than usual because of the branch. But honestly, yeah, people pick Deadly Poison all the time, but this guy is better than Deadly Poison. Like for real, the more I play with it, the more I believe it's just straight up better than Deadly Poison. Have I done it? Yeah. This is the only time this of the 3 times I recall. This is the only time I actually have the branch. The other time I remember very clearly. That one time I did it before Hexaghost, and one time I did it before Slime Boss. And both times I did not have enough damage in the deck. And we barely got there against the bosses because of the full price purchase here. Yeah, pick what is good until relics tell you otherwise, and then lean towards relics. Absolutely. Stop picking infinite place. I mean, it's true. Like maybe it's just good. Like here, this one we don't have infinite place, so we lost. Here we don't have infinite place. Wait, no. We got infinite place this run. We just lost it to falling on something. I remember that there was a run that we lost infinite place to falling. Where was it? Was it like pretty far away? Here. Like once again, we pick infinite base first card, and yeah, easy win. Now I notice a trend here. Yeah? Every time we have infinite place in the deck, we win the run, but then occasionally, otherwise we lose. Now why is that? Okay, card is still garbage, but it performs in deck 1. It does perform in deck 1, and it does performs when you have a lot of relics that work with it. I have not recalled a time where I picked this Act 2 though, without that branch. Now that will be interesting, if there's ever a spot to actually pick this Act 2 and you don't have the branch or let's say Kunai. Wait, no. I picked this in Act 2 before, with Kunai Mummified Hand. The second run I did on stream, I did pick this Act 2 and it performed. But yeah, Act 1 is just positive. Like Act 1 this card is positive for sure. Like against Lagavulin, this 18 free damage. How many cards can deal 18 damage for 0 energy in Lagavulin fight? Yeah, nothing. Like Hero is like 1 energy deal. Hero is like 1 energy deal 35. And that is phenomenal. And this card is like 0 energy deal 18. Upgraded Master Force. Yeah, but that's another strength of this thing. Is that it's crap, but it doesn't require an upgrade to be not crap. Which is why I'm saying that it's just better than this. Because you see like how terrible this thing is. You pick this for Lagavulin. You do not upgrade it. And what is it? Unupgraded Deadly Poison is like 20 damage for 2 energy against Lagavulin. Maybe 25. That doesn't solve anything. So you pick this card out, you still have to upgrade it to have enough Lagavulin damage, and then yeah, you waste one fire on a complete garbage card. If you did this, however, you pick this, you are set, but you can use your fire into the actual cards, and it still performs in Lagavulin, it still performs in Sentry, it still performs in Slime Boss or the Hexagons. Yeah, it is good. Yeah, my Star Plus, yeah, my Star Plus, but my Star Plus is one of the best early game silent cards. So that definitely speaks something. Yeah, for example, performs catalyst start the late game. Yeah, late game when you leave Act 2. If it's not so bad in Act 2, I would actually like this card more, you know. But unfortunately, Act 1 it already doesn't deliver against non-Lagavulin. Hexagons alone is not enough damage, yeah. So this card alone doesn't even solve Hexagons like the Bouncing Flash. It deals with Guardian and it deals with Lagavulin upgraded. And Act 2 it completely falls flat. It doesn't do anything. Like against Chosen it's not good. Against the baseball it's completely worthless. Against levels, yeah, sure, you wait like 3 turns against levels 5 for this to deal damage or what. And against Automaton doesn't play. Against Collector maybe it does. Against the Champ sometimes only. After you leave Act 2, then of course having this in the deck is not too bad because it allows for Catalyst Pivot. But in Act 2 it's really bad, which is why I dislike this card like so freaking much. Yeah, Act 1 it only performs in 2 fights. Unfortunately, two fights are enough for this to be picked up because otherwise you die to those 2 fights. But then in Act 2 you suffer. Sometimes already have Catalyst. That is not good enough. Like you see Catalyst without way to multiply is not even good. Okay, we talk numbers here. You have Deadly Poison plus and a Catalyst plus in your deck. What is the Catalyst? You draw Catalyst before your Deadly Poison is a worthless card. You draw Catalyst on the same turn as your Deadly Poison. It's 1 energy, 14 poison. That is good. You draw it 1 turn after, it's 1 energy, deal 12 poison. Okay, that is still good. The turn afterwards is already 1 energy, 10 poison. And that is not so good anymore. And that is already with you committing 2 upgrades on 2 cards. Catalyst doesn't get strong until you have like either 2 poison source or a way to reliably multiply the Catalyst. And I would know because I have died horribly in Act 2 before on stream in fight. With a deck with double Deadly Poison into double Catalyst Act 2. I have 2 Deadly Poison and 2 Catalyst plus. And I cannot do anything in Act 2. I go down to like 10 HP after like 4 floors. Because that is simply not enough damage. You need like heavy block to go with that. Oh, we didn't 21 poison. No, I'm talking about what the Catalyst is doing. The Catalyst is giving you 14 poison. So you effectively have a card that deals 7 poison and another card that deals 14 poison. And you spend like 2 upgrades on that. That doesn't even kill anything instantly, by the way. And you need to kill things fairly quickly in Act 2. But yeah, of course these things in Act 3 they are strong. But okay, never mind. Silent bad character anyway. We move on to the good character. How do I evaluate when accuracy is good? In Act 1, if I have like one or 2 Blade Dance and the boss requires damage scaling. Like honestly O3 bosses. O3 bosses, if I don't have any other solution, I pick up accuracy to go with my Blade Dance. But after I leave Act 1, if I do not need damage solution for any immediate fights, I do not pick accuracy. It's a good card though. It's actually quite a good card. But ideally you don't actually want to do shift things in here. How conversation, how big silent starter deck? Yeah, exactly. You have more starter cards, so combo pieces come less often. And you also need to add like more cards in Act 1 to not die to edit. Then the combo even gets less likely. I guess it all comes down to like how greedy you are picking your cards in Act 1 and how well prepared you are for example, like the North fight. You can also just completely pretend that North doesn't exist. And you pick things like Well-Lit Plans, Footwork, Deadly Poison Act 1. And yeah, if you survive Act 1, you are good then. But that is rank in Act 1 like fairly often. It doesn't straight up die in Act 1, but if you see a single knob, suddenly you have to pass away from other edits, and then your run just go downhill from there. So Silent Starter deck just limits a lot of things that you can do early game. But yeah, we move on to the good character. Level 5, how was it? Really tough, but we barely won. 30 minutes in this fight. 30 minutes in a fight without Frozen Eye is and without like something like Grand Finale is usually saying is a very hard fight. Consider Neo bonus, remove 2 the best Neo starter? No, not at all. I think the remove 2 on Silent is actually like way worse than people think it is. I would say Transform 2 is one of the best bonuses, but remove 2 not even close. Because with remove 2 start, you have no idea how strong you are going to be in the early edit. And that doesn't allow you to commit to an aggressive path on the spot. And usually I do remove on 1 because it's slightly worse than removing 2 defense in Act 1. But after you leave Act 1 into Act 2, you would appreciate removing 1/1 over 2 defense, like a lot more. And eventually, if you scale your defense up with full works, and you don't really want to add more block cuts early game, yeah, except unless it's like back flip or left flip or something, then defense will play. But the strikes you do not remove at the start will almost never play. But if the pathing demands me to be stronger than usual, like if the first edit is forced quite early on and it's a slime boss, for example, then I can remove 2 defense. But usually I prefer 1/1. But yeah, remove 2 is probably one of the most overrated bonus on Silent. Transform 2 is not overrated. Transform 2 is very powerful, but remove 2 is probably very overrated. Yeah, remove max. So basically, removing says that if you add good cards to your deck is good. But yeah, that requires you to see the good cards in the first place. So if you get completely garbage in the first floors, remove 2 doesn't give you anything. And then, yeah, you struggle your whole run. You cannot take early elites, and then your run goes like downwards. Yeah, time for wood character. $100 gold is always stronger than upgrade, yeah. And reckless on defect is definitely not as strong as on Silent. Riddle hold choke first floor, remove 2, taking 15 to jog. If you remove 2, you usually don't take 15 to jog. Remove 2 does save you a little bit of HP in the easy hallway fights. Unless it's like a high HP cultist. If you face high HP cultist on floor 1, you remove like 1/1, you can actually take some extra. But otherwise, you should save some HP. And if the first card rewards like set up riddles and choke, you just pick the choke. Choke is okay. Choke actually is better with remove 2 as well. The set card reward would be something like set up, dodge and roll, outmaneuver. Now that would be very sad. But this looks like a very clear one. I would go into this shop into 3 elites, yeah. So we do that. Definitely start here. Start here is like strictly better than here. And we probably dodge advance always. If we already have the goal to buy potions. Worst card? No. You see damage on the first floor is never the worst card. 45 HP. Oh my god, not taking 7. Okay. Will this be the first ever recorded run of Defect not taking 7 to jog? Is this it? Dual card is better than Strike, yeah? Well, this fight would actually not last 4 turns. Hopefully. Oh my god, we did not take 7 in this fight. It was supposed to be polarizing, yeah. And this comes back to what I was talking about heel hook. Like before I started streaming, yeah, I was thinking that heel hook floor 1 is better than skip. But after I picked it a few times on stream, I just realized that it's actually just not. Like I picked heel hook floor 1 and then it never even plays, even with a second weak sword. It needs leg sweep. Like if you have leg sweep, it plays. But sucker punch and neutralize minus only will not do it. But with leg sweep we can play. Well, barrier or nothing, so barrier is probably still better than skip. Barrier is a good block card and performs in this fight. Okay, maybe barrier is not so good. Good thing we are the defect and not the silent here, so even if we miss some damage on turn 1, we are still completely fine in this fight. Taking 1 in this fight is a slight low roll though. Use this potion. This is definitely a damage card, yeah, but is it real intel or is it bullseye? Against the knob, honestly bullseye is just better, right? Bullseye is better against the knob, it's better against Lagavulin, it's worse against sentries, but this card is not even good against sentries either. And the force 7 to count this, oh my god. For force 7 to count this is like really strange. Did you start with like remove 2 or what? Like remove 2 strike into count this, maybe you can see that, but otherwise it's really strange. It's just bullseye, yeah. Also outperforms in the Hexaghost fight. Probably better than upgrade target as well, but we might not get the upgrade. I guess against sentries we do have this if we happen to see a frost, maybe a chill. This potion is garbage, but we are not doing super well against advanced always yet. The cards are not super good for elites either though, so not taking a card reward in here, we are hoping for the shot to deliver. On history, for defense turn 1 couldn't kill turn 3. Well, that's rough. Yeah, the defect failing to kill all block on turn 3 is really rare. I think the most damage I have taken to Cultist on a run that doesn't start with like Transformer remove was is like, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 damage. I know that I have never taken 5 before, but usually it's like 0 or 1. I guess question mark into go into this shop is fine. We can just buy cards too. Advance always suck, right? Like, Advance always 4-4 with defect in a deck like this that does not have AoE and rely on lightning damage. We run into any nasty AoE fight and we cry. So let's not. Wow. Man, is it the worst potion lab I have ever seen or what? Actually, do not recall the potion lab ever giving like 2 useless potion deck 1, you know, but this is getting pretty close. And 2 capacity is like super nonsense, yeah. So we pick speed potion and get out of here. Potion chance at the moment is 40. Bullseye strike here 14, it means that dual cast. If it hits this once, it will be 12. So dual cast plus strike would be a kill. And if we strike here, if we draw dual cast, double strike is a guaranteed lethal. If we do not draw dual cast, and lightning does not hit this guy, we cannot kill this with 2 strikes. We cry then. The other lines, of course, just do bullseye strike here, let the lightning hit this. 27. 27 means that dual cast double strike still kills. Yeah, this guy only rolled 30. If he only rolled 30, then we just kill this guy right now. Yeah, unfortunately, strike here, lightning doesn't hit here, doesn't kill. We can do bullseye here, strike here. But then if lightning hit, this is 21, and with no bullseye, yeah, with no bullseye debuff, so it doesn't make sense. Like 3. Cool-handed deals with sentries, deals with Lagavulin. In conjunction with this capacity potion. Or we can just pick reinforced body and use speed potion instead. Nob is eagerly waiting for us. Yeah, Quended, honestly not even a real beep. Like Quended almost solves 2 out of 3 elites. It's not quite Cold Snap, but I mean, I don't know. Against Lagavulin, Quended is better than Cold Snap. Against the other 2 Cold Snap, of course, is better. But Quended is better late game. But with off slot potion, maybe just go ahead. I mean, I don't know, it's weird because even with the off slot, how fast are we filling slots? In Lagavulin it can play, but in the Sentries fight this is irrelevant. And we are definitely taking a potion here. We were tossing a potion here, yeah. Yeah, we don't fill slots fast enough, right, for this potion to be relevant ever. So we toss this away and keep this. And Quid is still fine. It's better in Hexaghost too. Wow, exactly what we need. Bolt ending is fine. With the bullseye, with the duplication potion, defrag is okay. With the defrag, we have 2 upgrade targets, but we have to get an upgrade right after the edit. So we take this guy, upgrade the defrag here, take 2 more elites, upgrade something, and if bad things happen here, we can even go here still. And yeah, there's no relic to buy here, so defrag remove seems okay. With the barrier added already, and with the cool-handed plus the defrag, we remove defense over strike, yeah. Even with the speed pot. Melter Handrill, yeah. Honestly, Handrill is less of a beam for defect compared to other characters, because defect doesn't have a lot of ways to sweep artifact. So into Donun Deka it can perform, into the Spear and Shield it can perform. But it's still mostly a beam. And nothing else to do here, so we leave. Entries. I think I spend speed pot this fight, but I do not think I'm looping defrag. Loop pot is better if we preserve it for the next fight. And it's Hexagon, so I can lose some HP here. Loop pot is more flexible next fight for sure. Looping defrag against the Lagavulin, or looping bullseye against the Nob. Or even looping like bow lightning or dual cast. Highest win rate relics, yeah. I think my win rate with Handrill is like 100%. 2 run. So yeah, it should be very high win rate, because if you buy it, you better have a damn good reason. Or you are just stomping it and buy it for the beeps. This is just Zap is better than Strike, no? That's better than Strike because it means I can bow lightning evoke into dual caster Frost. But I don't want to dual caster Frost. I got to keep the Frost here and then I redraw to 200 with Defect and we have 6 block per turn. Regardless, this is always play, yeah? Here. Big pinpointed damage, but we have no pinpointed damage coming. So we actually cannot kill this in 2 or 3 turns. So we actually need to rely on lightning ING. If that's so, then yeah, sure, I play that. Wow. Actually cannot even use speed port for 10 here. We can use it for 5. Potion drop is capacity potion into loop pop. So 2 potions in 3 fights, 30%. That's fairly bad. Strike is better than dual cast here. We want to kill this guy now. And we know that lightning gets evoked next turn. So we're effectively trading 8-9 random damage for 6 pinpointed damage. And pinpointed damage more important now. With these 2 dealing passive already. And then Frost of blocking for 3. I use this for 5. After this turn, this is not going to play anymore. Because next turn we know to have full block. I mean, I'm pretty good at casting lightning, I have to say. Okay, I draw on strike, yeah? On strike, easy. Yeah, on strike, very easy. Coordinate right now takes 1. Dual cast takes 0 and then we coordinate, but then we don't get to... If we draw a real card, we cannot play that. Yeah, I coordinate and then we dual cast lightning instead. Take 1. 1 is fine. Yeah, like, I have to say my lightning aim is like fairly spot on. Unfortunately, next turn we're taking damage unless we draw this. But that cannot be prevented. It's like went way better than expected, because the lightning like hit the right targets all the time. Second duplication. Oh, these are certainly some cards. It's definitely not capacitor, but also should just chill. We have focus already and only 1 off summon, but we just fought the sentries, so the value of chill goes down a little bit. It is still very strong. Especially with the puzzle as well. But then there's Core Surge. We could have had 9 lost thoughts, yeah. Could have. Core Surge is better into the knock, right? Core Surge is better into later on. And second chill is good to pick up. So if we happen to see another chill again, then... And yeah, Core Surge easily opens up by a score pick after the boss. Yeah, Core Surge into knock is nice. Absolutely, and we know that the knob's coming in, we know that it's not sentries. Upgrade on Defect. Ouch. How does it hurt that much? No potion. So how many fights is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights, 3 potions. 30. So you pick me, we just fought the sentries. This doesn't perform in hexagons. By the way, hexagons is a little bit spooky. But I guess if we can save one duplication potion and upgrade the bullseye, we can upgrade defect into permanent bullseye into lightning damage. That should kill hexagons, yeah. It's like 7 damage per passive lightning, and we have 2 lightnings at basically all time. So that's already 14 passive damage per turn, and then we get some extra from evoke, some extra from dual cast. I sure hope that's enough. It sounds like pretty dangerous, but we still have some claws to get stronger. But yeah, we just fought the sentries already, so no need for this. Upgrade targets. Bullseye is upgrade target for sure before the hexagons, and that might be here. And then the other one, nothing yet. Maybe coordinate, maybe dual cast, maybe zap. Yeah, super beam just doesn't perform. Maybe it does. It does perform in advanced hallways, and this can be sentries again. Into Act 2, if we don't have any AoE option whatsoever, is weird. Into the leader at least. But unupgraded sweeping beam is really sad, right? So if we pick up the sweeping beam right here, we have to upgrade this before Hexa, yeah? So if we pick up sweeping beam right here, that is our second upgrade. What would we upgrade over sweeping beam if we see it in... Yeah, Doom and Gloom. Like we see Doom and Gloom, we pick it up, upgrade it, like, and then we don't need sweeping beam anymore. If we see Electro of the boss, and there's nothing else, we also don't need sweeping beam. Yeah, just because we don't have a free upgrade for it probably means that it's not good. But this might not even be sentries. And then we take a maximum elite. Underworld defect usually quite good. The knob. So I can loop something here. Do I need to? If I do not loop the defect or the bow lightning, if we do something, it's bow lightning over defect. Good opening hand, yeah, good opening hand. The only better opening hand is maybe like bullseye, but bullseye next turn is still good enough. Like defect bow lightning zap is 7 plus 15, 22. 22. I don't really want to play cool-headed, but cool-headed is actually an evoke. Otherwise, let's say bullseye into dual cast. How much is that? This is dealing 10, so it's 15. It's 30. 30 plus another 20 is 50. 50, 22, 72. 72 with bullseye is already 80. So if we draw dual cast after the bullseye, we are fine. If we draw dual cast before the bullseye, what happens? If we do a cast before the bullseye, it's 20. 20 then plus another 10. It's more than that, yeah, because passive actually is 40. But we don't do a cast before, it's 20. 22, 20, 42. 42 plus 10, 52. 52, 36. 36 with the puzzle, we always draw everything in here. So 25. 25, 17. 17 minus 14 is 3. So we can always use the loop pod later on if we even need it. Most of the time we don't need it. Yeah, so we don't potion it. Interesting hand. Well, triple try and take triple try and take 8 and get out of here. Yeah, we triple strike right here, we guaranteed to kill next turn because we draw into everything here. And we just do bullseye dual cast for search. And this is 19, 19 plus 30 is 49, 49, 63 damage next turn already. And this is not positive block. If we coordinate into a block card, into double strike. Yeah, coordinate is not a positive block, but it's not negative block either. Actually, it is positive, it's +1. Okay, so if we coordinate into a block card, it's good, yeah. So if we coordinate into one of these three, what happens? If we coordinate, worst case scenario is probably coordinate into dual cast. If we still have enough damage, then there's no problem whatsoever. So we do have enough damage or not. Coordinate here is evoke for 10, and then dual cast evoke again for 20, and that would be 35. 35. We have only one here next turn. So it's like 42 because we do have bullseye. 42, 50, 61. 61 and we still on energy to play strike. So that is 67. That is enough. If I do not play the dual cast, like I play coordinate double strike instead to save 3 HP from the dual cast, then that would be 10 right here plus another 10 is 20. 20, 32. 32 plus 14 is 46, 46, 54, 65. But no, it never happens. Like I have the puzzle right here. So we draw to everything. We are one off. But we would have 2 slots right here to draw a damage card. We draw to 1 right now and we draw actually 3 slots to draw a damage card. Can we ever fail to do that? Actually, how many bricks do we have? 1 brick? 2 brick? No, we don't even have 3 bricks. Okay, it's literally impossible then. Then coordinate right now is always good. Anchor? Not exactly super synergy with other poor, but a little bit with the Centennial puzzle as well, but it's good. Could have had 9 off, lost into Barrage, guys. Leap gets way worse with Anchor. Leap gets way worse with Defect Plus and Frost already. Fusion doesn't perform. We have no cut draw yet, so this is just a skip. Unless we pick the Barrage. But Barrage not upgraded is not exactly good, and with Bullseye Plus and 2 Potions Preserve, we are probably okay in sector goals. It's just a skip. And Cutler is not... It's more flexible, but it's not better, right? Because we might actually spend 1 potion in this fight. And we still have the second duplication for the Hexagons. This is 20 gold though. Not really, yeah. Potion chance right now is at 20%. Okay, Anchor performs. Well, this fight is spooky, but we take 1 damage. Detention Fusion, what do you want? If it involves, if it actually allows for some infinite loops, then sure. But Fusion minus is very bad. Yeah, Fusion plus maybe sometimes. Fusion minus is very bad. Dual cast to observe. Where we observe nothing. We are weakened, yeah? Currently facing 25. Currently facing 25 damage on turn 2. After facing 16 damage and weakness on turn 1. So a very interesting fight right here. Okay, how good am I at the game? Because we can actually do Bullseye Strike Defect. No, that doesn't work right. This is 8 damage only, and this is 6. So there's no guarantee kill here, even if I quit it first. Oh, this fight is nasty. But we are just setting up HP for the Hexagons here, so no problem. Okay, I lost 1 HP so far, yeah? And we see, we can see like how much HP we are going to lose in this fight, and then we see how much HP we're losing in the elite fight. The ring 5 dual cast is gone already. Double block defect is taking 9 damage, but no frost orb in play. Before I do double block defect, I just do defect cool-headed defect. Is there any draw with cool-headed first that changes the line? Not really, right? Otherwise we rely on 50-50. So it's just cool-headed defect defend, and we take other work. Take 10. Ooh, so 20 damage on turn 3. Evo is exactly 10, so dual cast right here can kill this, so deal 20 to this. So we took 11 damage in this fight, no potion use. Potion, 20% again. Oh. Okay, we are probably clicking self-repair here, but I don't need a toilet break, so we are back in like 3 minutes. which is good. Physical defect, I don't know about good. Like if you're playing physical and you want plasma, you would prefer your plasma source to be either chaos or meteor strike. Because honestly, that even if you are playing physical reprogram or something, chaos is not bad though, because it does make your compound driver perform. But yeah, this is just self repair, yeah. Both sequence with the anchor already slightly with the and with no hologram in the deck, it gets even weirder. And yeah, we keep these two. Actress. Dual cast for direction. Maybe should have thought more, a little bit more before not using the potion on the defrag. But with self repair ready, we can even loop cool-headed instead. It's probably okay. Okay, this guy then. And yeah, anchor blocking the puzzle here, so hopefully we don't get wrecked this turn. We are getting wrecked this turn unless we win 50-50. Now I can deal with that by dupling the bow lightning. If we do bow lightning and I take 10 right here, the fight is probably solved. I guess that's fine. Like not having frost already, and this turn we are taking 15, it gets really weird. If we go to 8 and with no frost off and we shuffle out the quadrant. Yeah, the quadrant also gets shuffled out, so that's even more reason to use it right now. And then we still have to take 10 here, otherwise we are relying on lightning ING. What is the chance really? If we play strike here, we take 10. If we do not play strike, the chance that both lightning miss this would be 4 out of 9. So 4 out of 9 we take 15. 5 out of 9 we take 5. So that does mean it's like 460, 60, and then 85. Compared to 85 out of 90, and then the other one is 10. So expected value is actually better to defend here. Yeah, expected value is better to defend here, and we do heal 7. So even if we miss, and even if we miss, yeah, the damage is not wasted. It goes to the others. And we have cooled in play, next time we don't take damage. It means that at most we are taking 6 damage per hit, and we can still live 1 more hit, because we have 8 HP. Yeah, just defend here. Okay. Not good enough for this time. Self repair to cause search here seems to be good, or are you telling me dual cast better? But dual casting here is wasting so much damage, and also prevents the evoke coming from this. Shouldn't have done that actually, because I know that I have defend this turn. Oh wait, that was fair. Okay, never punish. Ubudo Rainbow is a dark off for Hexagons if we are really scared. Beam Cell with Duvudo is interesting, and yes, we can upgrade that. Like we upgrade Bullseye and then we upgrade the Beam Cell before Hexagons, and that's absolutely enough damage. And that way we might be able to preserve Newport on Defrag. Because the Newport is quite strong. Himself also supports removing defense, yeah, and with the anchor and the Duvodo removing defense and the coordinate blocking with frost, with focus, removing defense is probably fine. Rainbow is okay. Kind of sucks. But what's better with the other war? What's better with other war does not require an upgrade. But slightly weird. I guess it works better with Anchor as well. So Anchor right now does speak for Rainbow more than the beam cell. After we leave Act 1 and let's say we remove some defense or we pick up some compound drivers, then even if we pick compound drivers, the Rainbow is still speaking. The Rainbow also has synergy there. And with Nuvodo and Focus, eventually maybe we pick Barrage and some damage. And Rainbow performs there as well. Yeah, very nice Rainbow in reprogram and all things. That's pretty cool. Rainbow is a weird card. Normally it's quite bad, and even when it's good, it's still only mediocre. But it does perform. And then right here, it's exactly a spot like this. Like, it's good here, it speaks with our relics, and it does perform with the cast. It also deals with a potential dangerous, the boss right in front of us. But I still don't want to pick it. We destroyed the Rainbow, yeah. And yeah, the Rainbow works really nicely with compound. It's like okay. It doesn't demand an upgrade either, and that might make the difference because then I can upgrade Bullseye into Coordinate instead or something, or maybe even Zap. But here Bullseye upgrade comes first, yeah. It's definitely Bullseye upgrade before Hexagons. Second upgrade is debatable. Do I take damage here or not? Currently at 22, so if possible I would like to do this fight with 0 damage taken. If we draw into Defect dual cast next turn is a kill. Well, not quite. We need one more damage card. But very close. There's no reason to take 3 here, yeah? Taking 3 puts to 19. 19 is not too bad either. But next turn this guy can also just be weakening us and dealing 9 damage, and then we take less than 3. Or we have a kill. With Bullseye debuff down already. For 13 again. But I guess we take 6 this time then. But that's not good. Yeah, I went for it. Yeah, FTL do voodoo. First FTL just good cut. And we don't need the Hello World for the Hexagons this time. With the Dark Orb Defect Plus already. So coordinate upgrade is good with the anchor because it makes anytime we draw this on turn 1 it performs. Hello Macchiato. Silent Run was good. We barely won the hard fight. With 7 HP left. Yeah, Dead Branch first relic, but we did not have any way to mitigate Beat of Death. We did not have real intangible in the deck. And we also have no dexterity. So no dexterity, low weakness. 1 piercing wheel only with hard Philo Stone. And we barely would. Oh, am I underestimating Hexaghost here or what? Because I feel like Hexaghost is not a problem at all, but if I do not duplicate this defect, and we also bottom deck the rainbow, the fight can be a lot of problem. Sounds scary. How did I block? I bought a Panacea in the Act 4 shop, and I got a Panacea turn 1 secret technique from the toolbox, and then I play a bunch of dead range cards on turn 1. And we block the vulnerable apply weakness whole first cycle, and I fully block multi-hit with the whale. The big hit I face tank for 34 and went down to 7, and then second cycle I took no damage because I madness leg sweep, and then nightmare the madness leg sweep to sweep artifact into piercing whale second cycle to block multi-hit. So yeah, madness leg sweep to block the big hit second cycle, and that sweeps artifact for me to play piercing whale to block the multi-hit, and then the hard dice. Wait, am I underestimating Hexaghost here or what? If we draw badly, I just duplicate defect, yeah. So that should not be a problem. And Cool upgrade is like way better after we leave this side. We are not super snackable at the moment. It's pickable with Art of War and Anchor, but not super good. So energy upgrade can perform, but energy upgrade also performs less with Anchor, because turn 1 we don't even need to play defense. And if that is so, I think energy upgrade in here, even especially if we see the force energy here, is just not going to play. It's just going to upgrade, right? And depending on draw order, I can use this. Oh. Well, I get tested right away. Because if we use the potion, we use it right now. But Dark Orb is in... The Dark Orb is down on turn 1. yeah, Hexaghost can drop meteor, so I suddenly we are cool. It's true. But I don't know what would need to happen for me to pick a blind meteor in this spot though. Because meteor already gets worse with the deflectors, with no slots, and yeah, I have like some frost already, some lightning, and then bullseye as well. Bullseye plus in fact. By the way, no. The thing is that like, is this actually a soul or not? Because we only get one frost here, we do not get a second frost until the reshuffle. So this is blocking for 4. And we don't actually have that many blocks in the deck. I am slightly scared of dying to the chip damage. Not that we do not kill before Inferno. I think with this hand we always kill before Inferno. But 9 times 2 can be an issue. And if we want to keep this Dark Orb, yeah, we can only channel like 2 more orbs. Which right now we can do. But we want to keep the Frost as well, so only 1 orb. I guess you can evoke the Frost 2 turns from now. 3 turns from now would be ideal because that would be 6 times 2. It gets really weird, right? It gets really weird because immediately next turn is already 2 times 6. Yeah, next turn is already 2 times 6. And we block for only 4. If we draw into this, we take 3 damage. Go to 30. And then we draw 8 cards. So we either ignore some Frost channel. We either ignore some Lightning channels. Or we evoke our Frost. If we evoke our Frost, 6 times 2 is really ugly to block. Wait, give me a second, my cat's crying. Okay. Problem on recursion any of dark. Recursion minus is just really, really weird. I think recursion plus is fine, but recursion minus is really, really weird. Unless you have a very high amount of deck control. But if that's the case, you don't even need recursion. Yeah, let's just do the freaking defrag rate. Not for the damage, but for two block per turn. On 16 HP with 2 times 6 already, and we are going to shuffle out. Like, if we take damage next turn, actually no, we don't shuffle out anything. We shuffle out like one card, but then FTL basically means we shuffle out nothing. And we draw 2 entire thing in 2 turns. If we take damage next turn. And then turn 3 is 6 times 2, we go in blind. And let's say we don't play the zap. We still have a frost. That blocks of 4. Yeah, if we draw defense next turn, we take 3, go to 13. And then at most we take 8 to 6 times 2. But if we don't kill by 9 times 2, then we die. But with that turn 1 and the defrag and the bullseye plus, how much damage do we actually have? Okay, how big is the Dark Orb? Dark Orb is like 6 right now, yeah? Turn 2 is 14. Turn 2 is 22. Turn 4 is 30. Turn 5 is 38. And 46. And 54. And that is when we need to kill. Because that's the 9 times 2 turn. 54 damage, but we might need to, any turn we draw dual cast beforehand, we have to reuse it. So let's say we use it like 1 turn before. That's on 46. And we have permanent bullseye debuff. So 46 actually 69, yeah, nice. Times 2, 138. 7 turns, 138. With lightning dealing like 5 to 7 per turn because we need 1 force. $15 per turn with strike dealing 7. It's close. Yeah, it's really, really close. Yeah, if that is so, I don't want to take any chances, right? With defrag plus, self repair, core search, and somewhat is in relics at the start. I just do defrag it. Yeah, here we can intentionally take 1 to draw into these cards. And preserve the barrier block as well. So we missed the dual cast this cycle, but dual casting the frost. Or we intentionally take 3 damage. We do have a decent block density. Next turn is only 6 damage. This is full block. These are almost full block. This is full block. Casting is fine. So if we play Ball Lightning right now, this is dealing 69 damage plus 20, 89, 89, 97. Yeah, we are fine. Can evoke this dark right now. There's no need to wait. So this way we just kill when before 9 times 2. And that's like 0 risk. No bias call. Buffer wants an upgrade. Sick also wants an upgrade. Sick is better on turn 1. Buffer is worse on turn 1. Buffer is slightly better with other war, but worse with the puzzle. With Defect to set up already, and potential bias call coming in at any time, it's probably just a sick. Yeah, we already have something lined up like a potential combo. And this also doesn't put me into an actual upgrade depth. Sick upgrade is very good, but it's not actually that urgent. Also works better if we are stuck on 2 energy. Wow. Well, that's probably what we are doing, because the Philostone is like complete crap and Frozen Ore is for Frozen Core also utter garbage. So that is actually probably what we are doing. The energy, yeah, the energy. The synergy, Kurski Dubudo. Like, we are actually doing it, not because it's Kurski Dubudo, but because it's Kurski over 2 other crap. Support behind removes, but not by that much, and we have Anchor to end the Sick to bridge for a little bit. It's okay. And yeah, Firestone on Defect is like way worse than compared to Silent, and especially because of the burst fight. Burst fight alone is already bad enough, and then the heart as well, with no intangible, no weakness, and no strength down. If possible, I would like a chest, a shop after the chest, if possible. We can get that with this into this into this, but we have to take 1 elite with a curse. Potentially, curse can be very annoying. If curse is free, we can remove the other card, and then we pass for burning elite. But this way we don't get to do early shop back 2, yeah? That is also somewhat dangerous. If we want early shop back 2 is here, and advance always into shop, into this elite, into second elite with no late shop, so we cannot remove the curse. We can do this elite into this shop. But double shopping is not exactly good either, yeah. I guess with self-repair, we can say that we might be strong enough in self-repair Anchor. And 4 energy defect plus and 6. Maybe we say that we are decent enough in early act 2. That passing for not passing for early act 2 shop is okay. Who's the boss? Automaton, so he's not dead yet. The champ is probably already dead, but Automaton is dangerous. Not as dangerous as Collector, but still fairly annoying. Question marks gets better with the Lubu though. Hallway fight is also not so bad either with these two though. And we are definitely looking for some cards, like a second Frost, second recurring Frost, some slots to go with the Defect plus. Card draw like Compound Driver, Scheme on 4 energy, Hologram of course, and then big hit is a Bias Core. Hello Pijospo. That run was a close win. We beat the heart on 7 HP. I don't know how close it was because we did not use Ghost in the Jar. But we were 7 HP and there was a chance to die. But the Ghost was unused. Yeah, this picks for events, this picks for fights. This picks for fights. This picks for fights. And I'm not like super eager to pick up the more curses either. Like we don't have, we have Defect plus and then no multi-hit yet. So strength scaling, strength is relevant. Strength is relevant, Defect for sure. But right now not so much. Before I go to a node just to collect curses, I would like to get Yeah, something else. Already that doesn't mean anything, right? Because we are still going into... We are probably still going into this elite. Like we go 2 question marks. Go here into this elite, into 2 question marks, into this. Yes. Into here, into here, into here. So no actual upgrades and no red side in this side. How bad is that? Very annoying, but I guess if things go wrong by this point, if things go wrong by this point, we can also avoid the burning elite. Or we can even pivot to here and not open the chest. To possibly use those 34. Yeah, it could have been used there, but if you see, yeah, if you use the ghost on that turn and you still do not get artifact strip, you die to the big hit regardless. Second cycle, because big hit second cycle is like just that's annoying to block. And multi-hit we need like multi-hit we need artifact strip anyway, but they are iterations with the death branch that we can block the big hit but not the multi-hit. So we, in that case, we can ghost the multi-hit because we don't have hissing wheel and we cannot strip artifact, and then we block 15 and then leave there. Otherwise we always die to multi-hit second cycle because it's 75. Hello blank blanks, and yeah, so the sign run was a close win. But yeah, it doesn't change anything about this pathing. Yeah? We start here, go to question mark, go here and decide. Okay, probably go here and decide. Okay, yeah, because from here there's actually a real decision whether we want to go left or go right. I thought it would be good here. Oh, defrag. Tick for defrag plus. Play the steam barrier and we are facing 10. And then play 2 cards. Deal 19. Deal 19, deal 29. Deal 29, this goes to 26. So we need 16 next turn. We always have 16 plus cell repair. So that's good then. Well, it's green. Green card pretty good. I mean, he hits things is like, no. Yeah, no, not really. Not yet. And there's a green algorithm. Unfortunately, double blocking right here is full block. I don't want to full block. Yeah, I don't actually want to full block. First, place a repair, but with sick and with puzzle, I think maybe we can redraw to this. And it's only -2 at both. So I can see sick for defrag, play defrag, play bullseye on this, and play rainbow. But that would need to... Actually, no. That is on off on this. If we just do bullseye double strike here, we seek for FTL, we do bullseye double strike here, it kills. That's better then. Take 2, but taking 2 to get algorithm is fine. Now we need to make sure that this guy doesn't get away. And hopefully we draw to self-repair. Okay, we did not draw to self-repair. So -2. But yeah, -2 is accessible. Hologram. Good with algorithm. Good with four-headed. Because it's the only frost right now. And of course it's just a good card. Recycle minus, not interested. Recursion minus, also not interested. Seven upgrades. With Defect Plus, I don't really want to see base cards though. But with the curse key, we might be removing cards other than base cards. And with strength, these are hitting for like 10 each. So how bad is it? Defense Plus are not super good, no. But Strike Plus is okay. Even this is after taking the curse and the curse is bad, then we can take card remove. But here I just take upgrade all, you know. Yeah, we have Anchor. And the Do Voodoo. Aha. Oh, even if we don't draw to call search, we still have the hard counter. But the bird is a real problem. Like, we actually cannot do anything to this bird. Yeah, we actually cannot do anything to this bird. Like, do a cast to find a direction or what? Or just to deal more damage to this. Or we keep the lightning in here to maybe dual cast the hologram to dual cast later. But that frost energy. And we don't have compound driver. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Double hit here, so I guess we can call search here then, because we can kill this thing with physical damage. Yeah, blue candle would be super sick. Like for once, blue candle would actually be sick. With puzzle right and self repair, that would be great. Lightning, and so this evokes the lightning and keep the frost in front. This also evokes lightning but keep the lightning in front. Next time we want to evoke frost, right? So rainbow first. Cool or what? Yeah, I think 2 is fine. We have 5 energy next turn. And this guy is going to attack for decently large amount. And hologram the FTL. Full blocks and deals a little bit of damage. I think it is a good redraw, yeah. But we can also just stick right now for the strike, so next turn can evoke Dark right away with Bullseye debuff. And strike on Weaken is like still 8 damage. Holy crap, strike is strong. Do focus skill. If you have good ways to take advantage of strength, Barrage is okay. And you can also just play the compound rival like multiple times per turn. And then that is the strength scaling. But Barrage is definitely okay. And even right here you see like one strike dealing 11. And 11 is quite a lot of damage. I want to play Self Repair, and if possible I want to kill this one, exactly because of this crap. No potion, garbage. So 1, 2, 3 fights. Ancient Potion was from where? Was it? It was not from Exegos, right? So 3 fights on Potion 50%. No. We oh yeah. We did not have Ancient Potion in the baseball fight. So 50%. Yeah, Thunder Strike. Like Tempest for the Thunder Strike. Tempest for the potential Thunder Strike with our strength. Actually legit, but not yet. Like, actually can be our damage at some point, but not now. Right now we would prefer to do maybe something else. And we don't even have like excess energy yet to play into this. Elite. So we can do Ball Lightning, Hollow Ball Lightning, or we just hologram the FTL to try again. We can also do Strike, Hologram Strike, dealing 22 to this guy. But yeah, FTL and then try again is probably just better. Wait. I thought more about that, but we are currently only taking 2. So the 2 is good. Ancient Potion only plays in this elite fight, yeah? And we just fought Chosen +1 already. Against Leader, it doesn't play. Against the Bull, it doesn't play. And we have Corsair regardless. So next turn, we need to kill this guy, and we are drawing 8 cards. So not being weakened is good. They have no thresholds though. There are actually no thresholds. Like, these things are dealing 11, so weaken they deal 8. And even with 2 strength, it's only dealing 13. So even when weaken, we still need to attack to kill this no matter what. But if the lightning hits here, it's different. So now we need 1 attack to kill here. And we have that. Our turn at 7 block already, yeah. I'm dealing 11. So Corsair here. Into Seeking Cool-Headed. Seeking Cool-Headed is better than Seeking Defect, yeah. Defend Rainbow. Defend Rainbow is blocking for 15 and we take 6. We'll also get a Dark Orb in play. Wait, no energy. What am I talking about? There's no Defend Rainbow here. Yeah, no energy. It's still defend then. Defend Bullseye then, if that's not the case. And we wait for the redraw on this. No guarantee here we kill here, yeah? So we can do this. But now we wait for Cell Repair redraw. Hopefully can redraw to Cell Repair. So the next question is whether I would like to actually even play the Bullseye here, because that might kill this guy before I want to. I start with Cool-Headed first, right? And then I see whether I play Bullseye here or not. This is too much damage and we are waiting for like 7 heal here. This is okay to play. Rainbow I would play to evoke both force. FTL I would play as well. So this is already 7 damage. And Rainbow is 15, so that's 22. So if I strike here, I cannot play both of those. And yeah, we are taking this hit no matter what. Yeah. Even if I double strike here, this thing is only dealing 7, so we are 1 off. So better not. Let's wait for Cell Repair. Getting weird though, because the next turn we are taking 4. That is still worth. But if we fail to draw this in 2 turns, it's not worth anymore, and Bullseye runs out. For now, it's still okay. We can still kill this with on attack. I guess we get ready to kill next turn then. Rainbow right here kills immediately though. This is like 7 goes to 9. Oh no problem. We never fail to kill next turn. And then most will take 5 anyway, so it's still positive to wait for the cell repair. Also perfect HP. Ah, Kurski tiny chest. Mega synergy with new voodoo. Exactly what we need, guys. Do I pick this up or not? No, this is great. I don't know whether I should pick this up or not. Tempest heard that I was trash talking the unabundant version that we don't have energy yet. So it comes upgraded. Upgraded Tempest is okay. We do have Bullseye Plus and we do have Defect. And we can do other war on turn into the big Tempest. Does it even proc? It does not proc this act. It will proc next act. I'm just wondering whether we do open every chest or not. Now, it will proc like first 2 question mark act 3. So, if we are farming for normalities, for example, it blocks the thing. But if we see Divine Fountain... okay, let's not care about Divine Fountain. It's very bad. Honestly, it's like, okay. It does make passing and actually a little bit worse, but... it does give us the freedom to open the chest when we can. And maybe it's not even negative if we happen to actually see a blue candle. It's like, okay. Wow, excellent event right here. Does this kill or not? It doesn't, right? Dual cast this is 16. 16 and we channel 4 lightning. So evoke 2. 32. 32 plus 9. 41 is a little bit short. That's a little bit rude, yeah, but if I do this I take more damage, but then we have defect in play. Otherwise, with Bullseye Plus we can kill over 2. Yeah, with Bullseye Plus we can kill over 2. Yeah, that's really Obambury. Obambury is going to have to work overtime here. But yeah, with Tempest Plus, with Tempest Plus in the deck, we can actually pick up Thunder Strike now. Yeah, Compound is excellent with Rainbow, with Energy, with at least 2 off-types in the deck, with a bunch of curses, and with Strength. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 5 fights, 2 potion, 50%. 72 HP and this is not slavers. We can probably go. Leader is a little bit weird. But I guess with 3 strength, we are going to have 3 strength here, yeah? With 3 strength, the leader, the minions are not going to be that difficult to kill. Yeah, it's not that difficult to kill the minions. Wow, more curses. Pain is a little bit bad. Warp Tongue is very strong with all upgraded starter cards. Yeah, Warp Tongue is very strong with upgraded starter cards, and it's also giving it on strength. But we are probably removing the pain. And before I do that, I just take upgraded stick. Yeah, before that, I just take upgraded stick. It's good though. But we are planning to open this chest as well, so I don't know like how, if it's a good idea to actually carry 4 curses into this fight. Yeah, 4 strength but also 4 curses. And 6+ is more important if we carry the curses around as well. Only top though. DK is keepable, yeah? We can keep the DK. Normality? I don't care what normality is. Normality, whatever. But yeah. We can keep the DK, but I think we keep this. With the self-repair already, and we are healthy right now with no potion. Yeah, 6+ already playing. Otherwise, this turn would have been a little bit sad. So for us, upgrade self repair. You want to store with the pain in our deck. And 4 curses. Now that's a little bit weird. I know that we are the defect, but we don't have ops lost yet, and we only have 2 focus. So I'm not sure about like stalling right now. I don't even know how we are blocking this fight, by the way. Like, let's just say, but hopefully the chest delivers, and hopefully we get something from my deeds. What am I seeking here? Defect Rainbow. Defect Rainbow, we play Zap and we keep the other war. Seems good. Zap first or Zap second? Zap second puts the Frost in front, which is okay but not necessary yet. We only have 1 off channel in here though, so maybe Frost in front is okay. Here by turn 6, we do not have AoE damage, so probably not. We don't have AoE damage, and our single target damage is fairly mediocre without bullseye. We're just hitting them with like strikes that deal 12 damage. Frost in front is fine. Power draws 3. That is very good. Take 4 this turn. Actually, it's not taking 4. Taking defense right here takes 0. Not playing defense takes 6. We can take damage next turn, yeah? And we can take damage next turn. If we even have to take damage at all. Dual cast here into defense takes 2. But there's no guarantee evoke next turn. But we just play these 2 into Tempest, and next turn we do coordinate kill with this. Yeah, it's fine. Excellent reshuffle right here, but we kill this turn. Ori. That will help later on when our deck is full of curses and we will need to block first cycle in the heart. But for now, it doesn't. Oh my god, I have to choose. FTL plus with 3 strength. And then there's Cold Snap, that is our second Frost. Like, we don't actually have Frost off with 2 focus right now. It's just FTL, right? Like, Cold Snap is nice and all, but this thing doesn't solve anything. But this might actually solve a lot of things. with 9 damage for free. It's really, really, really good. Oh, off monkey. Definitely off monkey package right here. But okay. I need another toilet break, so like we are back in 3 minutes. But there are definitely things to buy in here, yeah. Okay, so we probably buy capacitor on sale, yeah. With no real defensive plan yet, and defectors and cyclers. Good is good. We don't have frost off. But before I buy this, I probably want to think about if I'm mirroring anything. Because right now, of course, mirror defect plus is good. Mirror sick plus is amazing. Mirror algorithm plus is also like a phenomenal. Now, the fact that they do it cost search does make the defect loop a little bit less appealing. Because if we see Bioscope after this, if we see Bioscope after the boss with the sickness in the deck, then we don't really need a second defect. And it just slows us down. It does perform the... I would say the defect loop is performing the best into automaton. But honestly, with capacitor, that will probably upgrade it and the mirror on one of these two. Yeah, probably okay against Automaton with 3 strength barrage as well. Okay, I'm talking about barrage, like I'm just buying the barrage immediately, but I probably do. With rainbow to field slots, with this capacitor going to be upgraded, so 6 slots. 6 slots even unupgraded barrage is still 42 damage. It's not that much. Maybe not. Maybe I don't play go for it. Because if I see one for free here, maybe I just see barrage plus, I don't know. Mirror Ascender's band for 1 strike, yeah, sure. Algorithm plus is 16 already, and it basically gives us an apparition. But 6 plus, Mirror 6 plus make us much faster. Right now, being fast doesn't... So at this exact moment, looping algorithm is stronger. At this exact moment, looping defect the strongest. And then it's looping algorithm, and then it's looping C. But after we leave this act, if we see bias score, then looping 6 is going to be the strongest, into generic second, into defect the worst. If we do not see bias score, then 6 and algorithm I would say roughly equal, but maybe algorithm is still stronger because this can be solved with potions. But 6 loop is going to be phenomenal. Like 6 loop is definitely going to be better than this afterwards. Linger, thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 5 months. Appreciate it a lot. But no defect my bias score? No, because you freaking see that the alternatives right here. Like, do you see like how stiff the competition is? If there's no competition, then of course we buy mirror and then loop the defect. But the competition is like super heavy here, yeah? It's either an apparition, and yes, it is an apparition, or a 6 plus. And you also see that with 6 slots, we don't actually need that much focus. With Tori as well. Because Tori means that multi-hit hurt fight, no problem. If we have weakness, otherwise a third cycle we might actually need to block. But we have a lot of strength. So maybe third cycle the heart is already dead. Especially if we loop this thing to make us faster. And if you don't need to actually block multi-hit in the hard fight, then the amount of focus you need is a lot less than usual. 6 is stronger than an algorithm loop, yeah. Like if the algorithm we are looping right now is already at 20 plus, then like maybe 30 or something, then sure. At 16 and the frost control is not perfect yet. I mean that's nonsense. We can absolutely get the 2 genetic every fight. But this is going to play better in late game. Unless the rest of our deck cannot scale. But yeah, we have energy already, we have strength as damage. Turn 1 we have like the freaking drive in our hand. So 6 loop is better turn 1 as well. Because turn 1 we have anchor already, so drawing this on turn 1 is not good, but drawing this on turn 1 is phenomenal. Yeah, this is just mirror 6 plus. And quarter is good. Off field. I don't think I pay for the barrage. It's a good card, but I don't pay for it. So do we remove a card? With double stick in the deck, like removing and the anchor, removing drive does not matter that much. And before I remove decay, I probably remove a base card. Or the zap. Zap is up to garbage now, yeah, and we are never upgrading it. The only way for Zap to redeem itself is if we happen to pick up Thunder Strike. Do you think they're dealing 12 damage each? Do you think evokes our frost? Evokes our dark when we don't want to. And deals random damage target. So against Retromancer it's not even good. Commercial sense for yeah, looping rare card. But here I don't even think looping defect is stronger than looping genetic. And yeah, like that's another thing. That if I see a second defect right now, I don't even know if I'm picking it or not. If I'm not even picking a second defect, then mirroring defect is like complete nonsense. Am I removing anything or am I just leaving with this much gold? Probably remove that, right? Because we don't get to spend gold here. And blue key is second already, so we don't need an active shop. On the other hand, can also buy or recalcum. Good with frost, but bad with anchor. That is just terrible, right? Picking defect plus. Yeah. Picking defect plus. But the thing is that if I pick a defect, I am willing to upgrade it. So the question is whether I would like to even have a second defect in my deck or not. And I don't even know. And because I know it's positive right now, but in Act 4 it's going to be a burden. Like, if the second defect is not a burden in Act 4, it means that your deck is... The rest of your deck is very good. And with the 2/6 in the deck, we can now actually pick a second defect. If we have a second defect, yeah, and we see a third defect, we actually cannot pick that. Because that is way too much setup already. But now with the second 6, we can pick up a second defect in case we need more scaling. Which right now I don't even know whether we need or not. Because of the Tori. But yeah, Zap remove is fine. And then we leave. Or are you telling me Barrage is good? Barrage minus, not really, right? Because we also want to take Burning Elite. I don't know, is Burning Elite really super easy or what? Because this can be slavers, yeah? We just fought the book, so Thought Potion doesn't really bail us out. And this can be slavers, it can be the leader. Leader with 3 strength and some of slots right now should be okay. The slavers can be nasty if it rolls strength slavers, and then this time we don't have artifact potion to block weakness in turn 1. If they roll max HP or they roll strength, can be very nasty. But we are at 77 HP with 2/6 plus. Surely we take Burning Elite. Yeah, there's no way we don't take Burning Elite here. Is this positive for Burning Elite? This is like okay. It maybe not. Capacitor minus. And no energy gen yet. It's a little bit slow. And yeah, automaton we don't need it, yeah. I don't actually think we need barrage in automaton fight. So we preserve our goal and leave this shop. Just Tempest and keep our other war, just play FTL over. How was the other war? We double 6 plus in the deck, maybe it's good. Yeah, with quarter drawing 2 as well, it's probably good. 8 damage is... So we are trading the 8 damage for on energy and maybe something else. Lightning right here is like 8 random damage only. It's okay. Yeah, we will deal damage here, yeah, because we can fully block this guy easily. Capacitor Tempest or what? Or pinpoint the damage on this. We can hologram this thing if we need to. And base right now is 4, if we do this 3, and it basically fills slot. Nice, so okay. Taking one, and one is fine. If we seek for DK Ascender's Bane right now, we are still taking one because of Tori. So let's do that. Energy next turn, not super necessary. It's like okay, we play this, we play hologram into Frost Orb into some block. Yeah, Underwood's okay. Yeah, energy, yeah, turbo would be great. This one I don't know. Yeah, the second one I don't really know. It does increase the chance we draw into this earlier in the Slaver's fight, the hard fight. It's not that good. I mean, artifact sometimes gets consumed by the curse if we pick up like a doubt or a shame from the next chest, and we are opening the chest, yeah, then this can do it. Not super high damage, and the artifact doesn't really play right now though, so I don't know. It gets better with sick for sure. It's like okay. Having more fun playing Defect than Silent right now? Not really, but it's fun in a different way. Because I'm finding out more stuff when playing Defect. Discovering new things. Regen levels. Amazing turn one. Unfortunately, we are taking 6 here in 2 tiers, so we're taking 20. And this fight is nasty enough that I probably just pop taunts to deal any damage I can. The taunt potion not relevant, super relevant in this fight either, and we might actually get a potion in here or here. Next spot if possible, it's want to save for automaton. And next spot doesn't do anything this turn regardless. I don't even play slots or self repair, yeah? I just play bullseye here. Aha. I don't know whether it's good or not, but it's funny. So I want to do it. Hologram self repair to boat landing here. And next turn we just can best kill this. Can sick for DK right now actually. Does this kill? Yeah, it kills. And nothing else to do. We play algorithm and self repair already. Well, Byron core is so this run is effectively won. Like, look at this mega synergy, guys. We have a Nubudo Kurski, and now we have tiny chest ceramic fish. Every single time we open a chest, we get 1 strength and 9 gold. So the spy has no chance from here. Darkness plus. Darkness plus. Is this a bait or is it real? It's good with the compound. It's not good with the strength. It's decent with the focus. And it's okay with rainbow. I don't know, seems like a bait. Yeah, this seems like a bait to me. Like, before we want to use dark to deal damage, I would just like to get more frost. Yeah, it's okay with hologram, it's okay with sick, but I don't feel like it's what we need right now. It's just a bit. Oh, but yeah, it's just a bit, no? What about multicast? With our energy gen, not exactly. We already have an energy dump in the Tempest, and honestly, with double 6+, we are lacking energy fairly often. So, no way. Plasma, if I get Plasma, I would prefer to have maybe Recursion. If it's recurring, if it's like charge battery or something. No, not charge battery, like a nuclear battery. But okay, we will just skip all of these, yeah. Wow, they are pissed. But we are fine. Are we just seeking for curses or what? It seems like we're just seeking for curses here. Maybe not this time. This is 14? 14, 19, so it's not enough to force them to heal next turn, yeah? But I want to play algorithm this turn to full block. So we get FTL, and we do or Tempest. Yeah, Tempest is better. Like causes Tempest, and we deal 24 damage here, force her to heal, while still full blocking. Now we get sick for something else. Decay. I'm just recycle. We don't have enough card draw yet. Like with 6 we have decent deck consistency, but that's not real card draw. And with only 1 hologram, no compound, it's weird. Maybe a big recycle plus. But things can change for sure after the boss. If we don't die to automaton. Hopefully we don't die to automaton. That would suck. Taking 1 here though. Hurricane would be nice here. This is bad. But coordinate is okay. Our upgrade is probably capacitor, so another force channel and next cycle is like okay. Not an upgrade that is slightly sad, but not too bad. They win with silent. Yeah, we the silent one. With 7 HP in the hard fight, so pretty nice. But yeah, Quetta is okay. Hissing plus would be good. Hissing plus would be really good actually, but hissing minus not exactly. And second algorithm is definitely a bit. And here we upgrade this for sure, yeah. Just for the boss fight. And for later. Gameless Brew can happen. Does not need to happen yet, but can happen. Okay, Gameless Brew is happening. There's no way I start turn 1 with this. Can the only Dark Orb in play or what? Evacuated into Rainbow? Exactly the same order as this, but Compound's not in the deck anymore. Always start with Evacuated, yeah. But that's good. Unfortunately, we have no energy to play Rainbow now. But exhaust the Core Search, because Iron War is broken already. Is there a stealing out 6? I guess we cannot do anything about that. And we don't actually have AoE damage in this fight. Single target damage, not insanely good either. And no vulnerable, no debuff or anything. So I think we play this fight slowly by killing these. And then trying to block Hyper Beam with Frost War and Genetic. If possible. So we do kill both minions. Taking one here is like okay. Putting down is okay too. If possible, I would like to take damage. No, we cannot even do that. There's no way to take damage before the Hyper Beam unless we leave this guy alive intentionally. That is actually good, yeah, because then we can even get the sick on the turn where we need it. The way we kill one minion and get the second one to near death. But yeah, it's full block. No need for next spot yet. Hologram is actually very good in the deck, so I don't even want to hollow the Rainbow. We don't really need the Dark Orb. Taking one right now is okay. But also no need to. Bullseye to strip artifact here? There's no way we strip this in time now. So maybe Bullseye here just to kill it faster. So now Rainbow can come down and then we start building a Dark Orb because this guy's dying soon. And this also fully block this turn if we kill this right now. It doesn't fully block. It fully blocks if we play Bow Lightning here. Getting sick in our hand this turn is not super good though, but otherwise we are taking fairly heavy damage, which I don't really like too much. Taking one this turn, also not too interested. It's okay, and this sick can be left in the deck. Yeah, no need to sick anything right now. algorithm and hologram in hand, which is annoying, but other work can be taken this turn. Can hologram the 6 right now and do to filter the next hand. Like we hologram the 6 and then we seek for like DK strike or something. And next turn we only draw 2 block cards. We have FTL. No, we seek for self repair DK. Yeah, that's fine too. And I take other board this turn. And we keep this in the deck because this fight will be happening for a little bit longer. But this Dark Ops building up here. So how do I want to do this? Probably always start with Coordinate. Leaving the 6 in the deck is completely fine, if I can. Don't need to keep other wood. So if I do not next spot and do the triple defense barrier, we are blocking for 42. If I next spot, we are blocking for 50. So regardless, we cannot take Tori here. It's not super good either, and we have the entire act to deal with it. And damage in this fight is slightly slow. Let's not be too greedy. Exactly the same situation as XecnaR Act 1. This potion is not super good either. And use it for some HP. Missing the algorithm again, and this time we don't have hologram. But damage is not that bad with the strength. And evoking the dark right here is... At the moment we are taking 10, yeah? And we keep the dark here for the dual cast and the compound. That's probably just better. Should be fine here. We will miss the algorithm again, but next turn is only 50 damage, so we never die yet. And dual cast coming up for 100 damage plus. Can use it right now. Oh, that's a good card. With Echo Form right now, we definitely do not need Inserter. And energy gets more valuable. So yeah, we pick the Hammer, yeah? We don't actually need to upgrade this. And the scaling power is already upgraded. And we just do Echo Form into like double Defect, double Capacitor at some point. Double the algorithm amplifier as well, double Cell Repair. Probably a clear Hammer over Inserter. I don't know. If we see a single Turbo, yeah? Or Aggregate. If we see a single energy card, suddenly it's no longer clear Hammer anymore. Because the upgrades are strong. Like, coordinate upgrade is strong. Hologram upgrade is exceptional. And if we see like Skim, Coheaded or Turbo upgrading, those also quite good. Aggregate as well. Pick Inserter just because. Yeah, the good thing about inserter though, the good thing about inserter is that it does allow us to not having to do capacitor. So we can just do echo form. We just echo form the defect, and that's our scaling for the fight. Yeah, Queen the upgrade is strong. The hammer though, we have not recall yet, and we have free parting. So the hammer downside does not actually matter. And how many fires are we passing for in Act 3 anyway? If we have slightly more cut draw here, then I would say it's probably a very clear hammer. But our cut draw situation is not that good yet. Like first cycle we are fairly fast with double 6. I mean the fight is decided first cycle, right? With Echo Form in play and a lot of strength and a front roadblock from this. Really awful with capacitor. It's not awful because it does allow us to not having to draw this before this. But yeah, it's slow. And we wouldn't like this deck to be slow with 2 6+. And honestly, in slower fights, we already win with the Echo Form. In any fight where we take our time, this thing is winning the fight. In any fight where we take our time, this is already winning. So we play for the fights where this alone doesn't carry. And if this doesn't carry, then the inserter absolutely doesn't perform. Need energy? We don't need energy, but energy is nice. Oh, for sure. And inserter value also goes down. 3 elite pass, but no shop after the chest. So if we want to open the chest, it's going to be slightly weird. If we open this chest and the curse is bad enough, and if we go left from here, we get another tiny chest proc, yeah, and that's actually not good. How many fires are we going to? Like if we go for this elite into this elite, like 1 fire, so we recall here and we rest before this, so it's a dead node. Empty node not so good. Yo, agree and turbo. Yeah, and double 6 as well. Probably we pop tiny chest here first and see what the curse is, yeah. And if the curse is bad, we go to the short and reboot. If not, we continue left. $17, so currently taking 1 damage, and 1 is fine. We have Echo Form self repair, so one is not a problem. We don't actually need to do it this fight, so let's not. And yeah, like even with 5 energy, I think we are still picking turbo or aggregate. But the algorithm needs to come down after Echo Form, yeah? So we seek for Echo Form right now. Okay, we need to evoke this lightning somehow. Good thing dual cast is here. And yeah, actually do not play the Tempest, otherwise this thing die before we redraw into this. And it's algorithm plus. So that cannot happen. Oh, okay, it barely does not kill, and that's good. And we don't have Thorns, don't have Calendar, don't have Hourglass. So we stay here until we draw to the thing. So don't play this, yeah? There's no need to play this. We seek the other cards so that our return is drawn faster. Okay, we get out here now. Well, Turbo is here, but next to it is a pretty good card, I have to say. There's no way we pick Turbo over Compound, yeah? Like, this deck needs more card draw. Compound is at least draw 2. With Rainbow is draw 3. Okay, maybe not at least draw 2, but we do have a lot of cool headers. So the chance that we draw into Compound before any frost is also not super high. More chest. We still open, yeah, with this. Or are you telling me open chest? Opening chest right now is stupid. With Echo Form winning already. Like, if we don't really need more relics, then maybe we should not open the chest. If it's only small chest. What can small chest be anyway? It can be blue candle. Yeah, this doesn't seem very good, but we also have double 6 and Compound now. Okay, everything was worth it. Imagine not opening the chest. Oh no, engine. Yeah, engine is right here. Engine is right here. Combat is down. We have 2 casters to block this curse. And no bias call. Don't need to remove the curse, right? But I don't know if there's a runic capacitor here, maybe I check that. And removing base card is still okay. Going left leave us 1 more elite. But also force it into another tiny chest prop. And I don't know whether I can resist the next one. Like, we go here 1, 2. Wait, no, that's not even tiny chest. Wait, hang on, that's not even tiny chest. Did we actually just get 2% chest here or what? We actually got 2% tiny 2% chest here. I was thinking this is tiny chest, but it's not. Wait, what? How did that happen? So no let's shop after this, yeah. So if we get a really bad curse right now, it's extremely awful. So I guess we stop opening chests. Unfortunately, unless we see blue candle somewhere. Problem is giving up 1 elite, but it can give us Pele is not good, but it can give us bias call in the power slot. It can give us what can it give us? We bought mirror already, so what other shop relics are there? Frozen Die is gone. Is Frozen Die gone or was it the silent one? Actually, I cannot remember. If I see blue candle full price in the shop, do I ever buy it? Like, that seems crazy. I probably don't. Already a good buy. Already a good buy for sure. What else would I buy? Runic capacitor only. And already. Penance is probably still good with 2/6 in the deck. Shop is like okay. Yeah, shopping now is like okay. I don't know, maybe shop has Omamori and then we get to open 2 chests. Like, how about that? It does give out 1 elite, and elite is free. But it also scans 1 more shop. Oh, exactly what we need. And yes, I'm not talking about this thing. It is exactly what we need, but it's not this. So yeah, we get 3 mediocre relics out of the pool. Mega Marbles is good. My Marble with 4 strength actually very strong. But it's like whatever. Remove 125. We do have a remove. We do have a remove even. Yeah, we do have a remove even in deck 4 if we take this here. I can give second green for curses. Yeah. Can also just give us Blade Dance for strength scaling. Into Feel No Pain. We just remove a base card here. I mean, strikes are nice and all, but probably can remove a strike now. No, remove the defense. Remove defense. Like, why am I bringing strikes? Defense plus though, it's freaking defense plus. Maybe you just don't remove it all. Maybe you just freaking buy this Mega Marbles. Like, why not? Even if I buy the marbles, we still have enough gold for remove Act 4, yeah? If for whatever reason I decide to open another chest. If I see a big chest, I don't know whether I can help myself. It's what I'm saying right now, because opening chest also gives 9 gold. Yeah, there's actually nothing to remove here. Like, strike hits for 1 billion and defense plus is still good. Defense plus with Echo Form is actually very real because we don't have loop. So bit of death is going to be an issue. Yeah, just buying back marbles is fine too. With Mega Pet right now, it doesn't really block us. And turn 1, we don't want to block anyway with Anchor. Down is fine. Down is whatever. We have 2 core search. We have double core search, no bias cock, so this debuff is like whatever. So if I take this here, we go to 74. 74. We take 2 elite fights, yeah? So that's 134. Yeah, that's still enough to buy shop relic or remove in Act 4. So no problem. This is good. It strips the artifact as well, so maybe with Bullseye strips another layer. So go for the eyes. Go for the eyes like playable in Spear and Shield. Yeah, it's just a stretch. But this is strong. None of these are strong. Okay, Tiny Chest Prop easily heal. The earlier the better, no? We recall here and maybe Elite gives like No. If we open the chest, it's after this. We take the Elite first. Unless you tell me that we open this chest always and then we get a real event here. Curse remove. Yeah, no, that we don't take. But rarely event is good. And I don't know, maybe we see Madness and we take a Rise. And have 2 Rise instead. Yeah, question mark for like chest first is fine. Chest first is okay. Medium chest. Medium is like it's exactly as it says, right in the middle. Yeah, I also want it. I want it a lot. So what curse kills us right now? Stone Calendar? Yeah, Stone Calendar is excellent because Stone Calendar here means like peace 5 here. And Stone Calendar into peace 5, easy. And then we took our AD bad curse from here. If not, we just get another strength and another relic. I want this. Pain doesn't even kill us anymore because we heal by 14 per fight. Normality might be problematic. Only normality. But pain doesn't even do it anymore with self-repair echo form. Okay, worth guys. Totally worth. Okay, at some point it will stop being worse, but for now it's still okay. We actually take more than 1 damage this turn if I do not kill this right now, because we have 2 decays in hand. Good news, we have 5 strength and Mega Marble, so this guy is so freaking dead. Slightly bad news, the next turn we can get right. Can I still kill this with 3 attacks if it does not do into anything? It's 24 here? 44. Yeah, absolutely. Holy cross strike is like 21 damage. So I can draw by hitting this guy first. If I draw into any block here, I just take 1 damage. And then we try to kill this guy. Very epic opening hand. But we did this to ourselves, yeah? This is the consequence of our actions. I actually just cannot stop laughing looking at this hand. It is really funny to me, but it is fine. We are still fine here. There's no problem in this fight yet. Yeah, but we also draw 4 curses turn 1 with 8 cards, which is pretty incredible. Yeah, you see, like Core Search blocking the down. So no problem here. I want to play Echo Form. I really want to play Echo Form. Playing Echo Form right now means I'm getting hit or 16. We heal by 14 and we have a Force Rest here. Yeah, I'll defend Echo Form. Man. Ouch. Okay, loop algorithm first and then we loop self repair later. Calibers will be nice. Holy crap, these things that hit really hard. It do it really hard. Now we wait for self-repair draw, yeah? I don't actually want to draw here. It's not too much damage, right? Yeah, this is also not too much damage. And yeah, the second doubt also blocked by the Core Search. This is 24, 21, so full block. Actually, it's more than that because of the cable. Okay, we can get out of here now. Garbage. And yeah, this is better than this one, because this one forces to do here, but this one gives us a question mark. This side is fairly spooky, yeah, so let's not fool around here. Too much at least. It falls, so it does kill. This is slightly concerning. Definitely slightly concerning. What about Catalyst Spot? Not drawing 6 any powers nor a kill on these. If I play another co-headed, we also don't actually have a compound driver draw next turn. There's also a line where you just do co-headed here, and then we take 1 damage and not kill these 2. Wait, no, that's full block. That's full block because of the cable. So co-headed right now is full block, even if I don't kill these. If I want to use puzzle, I have to take 6. But wait, no, it's not full block because of DK. Okay, okay. The DK got our back. The DK got our back, guys. But we don't actually have energy in this deck, and we also don't have AoE their attack. So if we leave both of these alive next turn and she summons 2 more, there's no way we can kill all of them. We have to like strike them down 1 by 1, and that's not cutting it. And this fight is spooky. This fight is freaking spooky. I probably potion here. Violence is not that good, but it's okay. Stick here for... And energy could be so sick. Energy is seeking for something like Capacitor Tempest. Or just get a curse out of the way. But Tempest is also the dead draw next turn, and we do not actually want to do Capacitor in this fight. But I still want to play it. Yeah, Capacitor Tempest to get 1 Frost in play here is okay. Maybe we should pick Turbo over the Compound then. We really need an energy source in this deck, like even on 5 energy. Turbo or Aggregate? Both work. It's hitting us. And we are taking the damage. Ouch. Doesn't hurt that much. It's at 17. Also making Echo Form and Algorithm, but I guess we are still okay. Not enough energy again. If we hologram the Cool-Headed and we draw into Algorithm Echo Form, I cannot play both. It's actually crazy that we are on 5 energy and we still don't have enough. So what about Defect Rainbow Dual Cast? Yeah, what about Defect Rainbow Dual Cast? Coach, thank you very much for the red coach. Thank you very much for the huge rest, and appreciate it a lot. And I hope that your monkey kills are going well. Here we are doing just the post-silent run, one defect per day. I want to stop throwing my silent runs like super late into the stream, so killing 2 birds in 1 stone, because I want to do defect sample like after this. So just doing some defect trading. So far going pretty well. But we are currently getting wrecked by Retromancer. right now we are being wrecked by Retromancer, so just the usual defect things. yeah, I also see 5 track. But I think more capacitor is bad in Act 1, Act 2. But somewhat necessary later if you want to build defense with focus. Yeah, I guess I see nothing else, yeah? It's just defract Rainbow Dual Cast. It's not even that much damage. Hologram, the barrier is okay too. Take 1. Interesting. So we have 2/6 in the deck. We have 2/6 in the deck. 2 compound drivers, a skim, 3 cool-headeds, and we actually cannot get the go form in play until like turn 4. So interesting. This is online now, but no guarantee cut draw next turn is a little bit scary with 5 curses in the deck. Yeah, we play this, and definitely do not shuffle these things out, yeah, because they are very, very good, and we don't have hologram. Power draw 6, and kill this. FTL draws 2 and kill this, but doesn't consume energy. We draw 6. I don't know whether we should wait for self-repair doom in this fight. Probably not. This is one of the fight where we cannot have control. Not yet at least. So, and before that, how are we even blocking this turn? Man, really need a turbo. Actually, really need a turbo. Or aggregate. Before that, we just kill this first, yeah. Shall we pay is not play yet. If M plus blocks for 8. So currently blocking for 24. It's okay. If I play double cool-headed right here, 26-30, so currently taking 1. If I do dual cast self-repair, then we do get lightning in front with this thing as well. But I want to play Bullseye. Bullseye dual cast means that self-repair is not in play. I guess this is one of the nastier fights, yeah? So we can just get out here without playing self-repair. And full heal like later on. Yeah, I just want to get out of here. But I still want to do algorithm for sure. 21. This doesn't kill next turn. But if we don't draw this next turn, just single use it. If we draw this next turn, we do get to... No, we don't get to shuffle. So no reason to go ahead here. No. We have to play that first. Yeah, we have to play that first. So there's no chance for STL shuffle into potential redraw. This thing is not even guaranteed to be dead yet, by the way, but we are full blocking, so no problem. We actually missed all lightning. Okay, one time drawing self repair. Self repair? No self repair. Enter is actually okay. Vision is good. Go for the eye is good as well. But go for the eye minus, not really, yeah? Vision minus is still completely fine because the weakest point of this deck is before this thing is in play. So we play some cool headers for draw, and then we Vision, get Echo Form in play, and then we resummon Frost Wall like fairly quickly. If I Rainbow into Compound, I cannot play Echo Form. If I draw into it. And still play the Echo Form. I can play the Echo Form. Get Echo Form first, because the second card is not in my hand. There's no 0 cost right now I can play. And second card, I guess we take a curse then. Yeah, curse is in this card pile now. Another sick. Don't need that many slots here, so we can seek for capacitor right now. And another DK? Yeah, sure. Maybe that was not good. It's probably okay. Waiting to loop algorithm. This guy disappears in 4 turns. Next turn we know that we have loop cell repair into no damage taken. So we are fine. Are we taking no damage? We definitely are, yeah? Like lightning force dark, and then this is 10 3 lightning, so that is already 30 damage. But yeah, no problem here. Power draws 3 now, so hopefully he can draw. Okay, very good. Can just do nothing here then. Can get out of work. Sure, still good. Not quite energy, but still very good. Unfortunately, it's the only card that's not available on this screen. But it's still good. Okay, please no big chest. Because if I see big chest, I have to open. Okay, not big chest, so we can skip this garbage. 5 is enough, yeah. Let's not go for 6. Medium chest, maybe I think about it, but small chest, never. And we recall already, so absolutely question mark. Transformer card. Not this. I'm just using Relic starts, slay the relics, and run history plus. So nothing changing gameplay. Yeah, like I do have a command. I think I don't even remember. It's like exclamation mark mods or something. But it's just right here. And transform is fine. None of these curses are bad enough for me to transform away. So these are quite strong though. Defense are worse than strike, yeah? Even if we play for influence and watcher? No, not anymore. They I think they removed that thing recently. Like there's an option in the base mod menu now for you to click to get a quote-unquote vanilla experience. So it probably removes that as well. I don't even know. These things hit for like 1 million. They have 40 damage. Maybe defense is just complete trash, right? With the capacitor echo form defrag. It's still defense plus. Transforming defense plus feels so weird to me. Dual cast still performs. Yeah, defense probably the worst card here, even with the bit of death being a small problem. Well, maybe strike. Strike his hard, but we also want to play compound, and we have 2 causes that's not doing anything in our deck already, except blocking weakness from this. I'll probably still strike then. I want my strike back, please. If I can get my strike back now, it would be great. Yeah, that's very bad. This thing is like very bad. It's definitely worse than strike. But what can you do? +1 strength. And 9 gold. Before I take damage here, before I take heavy damage, I actually take the strength, yeah? But if we can avoid damage, then sure. If we can avoid the curse, I would do that. I don't know, we have a forced rest here. How much are we resting for? Is it 25? Yeah, 25. Okay, we open it with this first and see. Okay, definitely reroll that. If it gets a curse here, we will accept the curse. Online curse? No, you cannot farm curses here. Decay actually costs us more HP here. And the strike would be pretty okay actually. No time to do echo defrag, I guess. So we just play defrag. Honestly, no time to even echo this algorithm, and it's like 52 already. Yeah, there's no need to be bigger than this. We don't have calipers. Kind of want to play Bullseye, but that rerolled this. Curse? No, not curse, but debuff. Debuff is quite bad. We don't have any cost in play yet. Doesn't matter, right? With Bullseye, we just kill this. Yeah, Echo Cell Repair also on the same hand, so we just Cell Repair and get out of here. Also perfect HP. Raj. We have 5 strength. Not all we need, right? Like we after we get set up our damage, it's no problem whatsoever. It's slightly good in the fight, right? Recommend so that we have to repeatedly kill the minions, but yeah, no such thing from here. Yeah, I'm going to barrage at baby tech, but I actually don't think we have damage problems. I think the main problem with this thing right now is getting echo form in play quickly and not taking too much front load damage. And none of these help that. Against the hard we don't even have the Tori, so we can take our time in the hard fight. Take one here, yeah. Thunder Strike now though. A Thunder Strike maybe. Would be very cool. Oh my god, look at this triple streamline play. Triple streamline is at how much? 5 energy, yeah? So we still have 1 energy to do something. Not even good. Yeah, that's not even good. Vision is okay. Taking one. So we wait for the algorithm loop and then get out of here. Yeah, it's in here. If possible, I don't want to draw. This doesn't kill, yeah. It's really hiding. Yeah? It's actually just really hiding. But no problem. Streamline costing 0 now. Like amazing cut. Well, would have been great before Retromancer. Another compound with no energy, really weird. But it's strong. It's still strong. And yeah, like turbo aggregate any day now. The rat is here again, but it's not better than this. Don't need to actually do this. And we seek for... Honestly, I'm willing to take one here to get past over it. puzzle value. So we seek for decay. Seeking for double decay means I'm taking one steal. Let's do that. That's troublesome because if I don't get this in play right now, it's strange. Because next turn is already bad. Yeah, next turn is already a big hit. That's not very good. I guess we do this without the loop then. Do have a force rest, so even if we have to take a little bit of damage, it's fine. Take one. Fine here. $51 full block. Take one. Gambling chip. Oh my god, gambling chip is so freaking good. Okay, so we can get rid of the right in opening hand right now, and we get our echo form faster. That is amazing. With the bag of pep as well. Beam cell. Beam cell minus, not really. Beam cell plus, honestly, maybe yes. Yeah, back chip with 5 curses and anchor. And echo form that we need to get in play quickly. That's really nice. Honestly, like how bad it goes now. Because looking at the last few fights, it seems like we actually need more Frost Channel. And Cold Snap is dealing 11 damage. Yeah, how bad is Cold Snap really? I would definitely like a Glacier instead, but this seems fine, especially when we want to loop capacitor, yeah? When we want to do Echo Form capacitor. Then fueling Frost quickly is like very important, and we can only do 3 Frost per next cycle right now. Yeah, it's good. Even minus. Let me just fight this guy. No need to do this. We have a Force Rest coming. This is 4. Actually, no. This is 8. So we take 1 damage here and 1 is fine. Yeah, 1's actually non because of the force rest coming up. Every pain does not need to be duped here. If it's here already, then it's even better. Now double playing, we have 2 turns, which is why I also seek for use this card. Yeah, we are fine. Certain points, I think it's 100% block. Yeah, it's true. But Act4 Elite can drop Calipers. And if Act4 Elite drop Calipers, then farming this, if you can farm it for free, there's no reason not to do it. And here we just farm it for completely free. But man, 1 energy source and then this deck is like so much stronger. It's a lot of cut draw, but it's not quite energy source. Another hologram, honestly not stronger than this, yeah. It's hitting plus. With 1, 2, 3, 4 powers in the deck. And we do want to play them more. Yeah, Entropy is better than this for sure. But this is also very strong. Boss rest. Don't we need this for anything? Don't need this. Don't need this either. In this fight, I would like to do some stuff. Let's still play this. Capacitor does not actually need to be duped here. Not getting into any sick or the echo form turn 1 is slightly annoying. And now I also don't have frost. Well, we can fix a little bit of that. This can still play echo form. We do have echo cell repair, so it's not that bad, but this is definitely a little bit weird. Only taking 1 only. And 1 energy card. Like, it's actually crazy that we did not. The only card we see this run is like Turbo Miners. And it was up against another compound rival. What again, Echo Form turn 1 to be no. I mean, I don't know. We have you see how much card draw we have. Like you also see how much card draw we have, and we have like gambling chip, mega prep as well, with 2/6. So this is a little bit sad. Yeah, 3 cards away. Unfortunately, algorithm is also gone already. We still need to play this. This will hurt, yeah. It will hurt like quite a bit. Just seek for like barrier defense or what? Probably. What the plus is for next turn. We take like maybe 2 more hits. And then maybe we're okay. Okay, this can be played. There's nothing to hologram, yeah? So we probably streamline. Or no, cost us to get out of the deck, or streamline for 0 cost. No reason to even play streamline, yeah? So we play cost us to get out of the deck. Defect waiting room. You should not actually wait for too long. Do not wait for too long. I guess I just play it now. Is full block. Then we draw 6 next turn. Add War is broken. A Rise will be good here. If I do Cold Snap 21 dual cast is 28 36. 36 into Cold Snap is actually taking 1, and that's fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 27, 30, 38, taking another, no, it's 36. So Hollow Streamline right now kills, but we take damage. Hollow the Cold Snap. Yeah, that doesn't work either. 6 for FTL will kill though. For no FTL we still need to channel, and we have nothing that channels for 0. Plus 3 strength is annoying. Yeah, plus 3 strength is very annoying. That annoying, but that means the 3 strength is like 6 damage and most for 1 turn. But we are taking 5 immediately right now. And that's even assuming that we cannot full block, which is maybe just not true. Like blocking 48. Yeah, blocking 48 is not that difficult, right? If we only need to block and not deal damage. Maybe it's fine. Still take 1 here. Now we just wait for Echo Cell Repair. Okay, now we get out of here. 53, that's full block, but we are weakened next turn. But we have 6 energy. This can break though. If I do double streamline 50, 61 damage, this can break. One, two, three, four, five, six, 45. Actually takes damage. This doesn't take damage. Neo damage will transform to defend bouncing plus, dodge and roll slime balls, backstab, no potion. For 2 spawn 5 speed, take 4 7 slot 6 5 ready. How much damage are you at? It's like 15 damage transform 2 and then so you're missing like 20 HP, yeah? No potion. If you really want floor 7 edit, then bouncing fast doesn't give you that. The thing that probably gives you the best chance to take floor 7 edit would be tossing defense. But you can also just toss bouncing fast and then go another way, because no potion with bouncing fast backstab into early elite when you take damage is pretty dangerous. Like bouncing fast deals with Lagavulin when you are taking cheap damage. Against the normal your bottom deck, the flash you are screwed. And Sentry's bouncing fast complete trash. Backstab alone doesn't do it. So you need potion support for sure. 42 is maybe doable. But probably should have an option to bail out. Yeah, probably should have an option to bail out in case it doesn't work. Because it can work, but it also can just force you into certain death. So if the path allows you to pivot, then sure, go ahead. Is that okay? It's not good. I play capacitor right away, yeah? I don't wait for the 9 Frost Echo Form. So this is a better one. Ah, no longer a better one. So Echo... Man, Glacier would be sick. Defense, yeah, if you want to be aggressive, then remove his defense. Better to probably. It is probably better than the Awakened one. Because we still need... actually, I don't know. Because if we only play Echo Form, and then we only wait for the Echo Form on the loop, then eventually the bird does not deal damage to us. This guy we cannot actually do that, yeah? This guy we actually cannot do that. Cannot wait for too long. What are we seeking here? Of course we're seeking Echo Form, but after that one. Put it minus. Yeah, can get one force in play, or maybe Cold Snap, because if Wounded draws into the defect right now, it's also a little bit sad. And we do have Marbles value. I don't really wait with this. Do I? I don't. Currently taking a lot of damage. Next turn have like 3 cards and Echo Form is playing 2. This potion, we have Force Rest, so as long as we don't die without potion. Yeah, puzzle next turn as well, 4 cards is better. I just take the full 22 here and not block for 6. 20 I mean. We with the cable. Ouch. Still have this. And now we have like 4 focus with the full slots in play already. Take 1 right now. Take 1. And our damage is fast. Our damage is fast. Unfortunately, this guy is also outplaying us a little bit. So apparently we need to split like now. Now we can do that. Double Rainbow right now is dealing 48 and then we hologram the bullseye or something. We don't even need to. Like, this guy split already and we have 3 casts next turn. Honestly, hologram something to put his dark in front and then we just kill. So actually you need to loop this. But looping this also doesn't do anything. Strong debuff is very annoying though, but the card quality in here is high. Damage taken here is irrelevant, yeah. So I can seek for bullseye. And now we just kill. Okay, they don't use any potion. And full HP into Act 4. Spear and Shield can be very troublesome though if we don't have energy source in the shop. There's no energy in here. There's a freaking data disk, but that doesn't even... I mean, it's good. We probably buy it, but not what we need right now. Another turbo... With 2 core search in the deck already, I don't think we buy souvenir over data disk. Equilibrium is interesting. Just for turn 1 we dig super deep, yeah. But we don't have energy, so even if we have 5 energy, it's like we cannot play Equi into Echo Form, into holding power. That doesn't make sense. But I guess we can, after we play Echo Form, we can draw into Equi plus some powers, and then we play the Equi, and then we duplicate the power next turn. And 4 powers? Yeah, I have 4 powers. Actually 5 now, with a heatsink. Yeah, Equilibrium is probably better than Compound. It probably is better than Compound. So equidistant then? Or are you talking about like force field? Because I don't think this is what we did. What we did in the hard fight is just going to, it's just like setting up faster. The same goes for the spear and shield. And maybe we are required to play Echo Form this a defect or the capacitor, and this thing helps us with that. This thing doesn't do anything. Okay, it does something. It's good. It's a good block card. Mitigates me of that because we don't have loop, but it doesn't help the initial setup, and that is the point where we are the weakest. Yeah, I can just see this. Like we have 15 gold left over. Cannot buy compound on sale, even with the fish. I don't like this hand. I guess we do have hologram for this algorithm next turn, and we can take one here. Honestly, with no frost yet, there's no reason to even keep this, yeah. It's not that bad. If we draw hologram next turn, we are completely fine. A top lane defrag and not the eco form is slightly sad. With the data this, we can probably single play defrag. Hologram in hand, so we can. This hand is perfect. Like we seek for eco form, and next turn we loop the defrag into hologram the algorithm, and yeah, we are fine. Can draw first, yeah. We need 5 energy to play Echo Form Equi. So if we co-headed into one of these two, we can seek for something else, and we still have energy to play this. Yeah, we are fine, at least for now. This thing is also in hand. Unfortunately, you cannot do both. Now we can do both if we do hologram into the Equi. But yeah, no energy source, so not possible. And not possible. Next turn is just double defrag, single capacitor, hologram the algorithm if we need to. I don't want. No frost in play yet, yeah. So next turn we can get wrecked by this guy. But this turn we are okay. Don't worry with this. Vision is in the deck, so this thing can be played. But with this amount of card draw, having 6 energy next turn is okay too. Wait, give me a second. Yeah, my cat wanted to get out, now he wants to in again. No go for the eyes, no beam cells, so artifact strip here doesn't matter too much. 6 energy plays next turn, but we need to deal damage at some point too. Yeah, attacking is fine. Attacking is fine. Maybe attacking is not fine. Maybe attacking is not fine at all. Go ahead and loop hollow. Bây giờ here we need to turn around. So turn first and then I decide what I hologram. So I skip unload and let Act1 into slime boss have terror. It all depends on what potions I have and how much HP I think I'm going to lose in the slime boss fight. It's a positive card, but if you don't need it, you don't pick it. If you need the unload to survive, then of course you pick it. So you have to do things like how you want to play the slime boss fight, like whether you take turn 3 hit or not. And if you do not have unload in your deck, like how good is the split, and whether that survives or not. Here we are getting kind of bright. Yeah, not enough energy. This FTL plus, so technically I can still do hologram on the FTL to FTL here, and then we preserve energy, but not exactly. Yeah. That's bad. The out this turn is vision. But if I hologram for the compound, play the rainbow compound and then miss, we get mega rector. I just follow for the cool-headed plus and continue. Vision is here. So rainbow into vision does give a very big turn. Unfortunately, it's vision minus. And turn around with the other FPL. Accept this hit. It's not that much damage. It's like 19 here, and we have yeah, well, we have Echo Form in play. So Echo Cell Repair is like something. No need the potion yet. Yeah. Next turn, this thing needs to die though. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, it's already blocking for 30. Taking 1 damage. Dual cards right here takes doesn't take 1. It's 0-1 frost, but it's okay. A lot of curses though. One, two, three, four, five, 6. And we're blocking for 38 already. $46, and that's enough. I'll get to loop cell repair. and kill this guy. That's a lot of curses. But we are probably okay. Yeah, we are fine. Nothing to set up. Moonstone. It's green. It's waiting until the very last moment to show its fate, yeah? But it's green. Okay, that is a very good card. Look at the other card, I saw like Chaos Plus and something else. I saw a Chaos Plus and something. This, if we draw into Equilibrium, is good. Otherwise, if we draw into Hologram, is good. But powers are still more important, yeah. So we discuss these things first. Can throw weak pot right away. Like we don't actually have to go for the eye, so this still persists for the entire first cycle, and then I can see Entropic Rule immediately. That's pretty bad. That guy was a leap plus, yeah, okay. Okay. Stick for turbo equip. Turbo equip means we don't have cost search for vulnerable though, which is quite annoying. Like turbo cost search instead is not having defect plus. But with our Frost Wall, like defect plus is not that important right now, yeah? And we have Heat Sink plus in play. Yeah, 6 for... it's definitely turbo. And honestly, we can do Heat Sinks into Echo form. And then we see what we draw. And then we can still seek for, if we draw either Cost Search or the Equi, we can seek for the other one. And we still have enough energy to play this. We burn all the energy here. We have 3 energy from the turbo. And this costs 1, this costs 2. So that's perfect, yeah? Capacitor. We have to choose right now, and I think I choose to block vulnerable. Yeah, I think I choose to block vulnerable. We can use the puzzle right now. We do Cautious FTL. And if the thing draws into the Equi, we get to do everything. So maybe playing the Steam Barrier was stupid. Yeah, maybe playing the Steam Barrier was just stupid. But I guess that's okay. And yeah, we do use the puzzle this time? I think we do. Don't actually need this many slots, right? So Capacitor can be played. We don't actually need to wait for this. Like the more important loop is this for sure. But we need to do. And first cycle we know that we can block already with Tori blocking multi-hit. And making is only 33. And we have 85 HP. This can be used later, this can be used now. It's only 33. Algorithm is full block this turn, but algorithm is full block any hit. So before I waste our algorithm, I just take the damage. This thing is in place, so we can loop the self repair here. And if I draw into equilibrium right now, forecast, I can hologram the defect, play the equi, and next time we have to do a defect in play. Instead I draw into double hologram. That's not good. We can do hollow skim into hollow turbo, but that doesn't get defect in play first cycle. So what are we doing here? Hologram is still a good card in the deck, yeah. So maybe just play rainbow and take this hit. Can hologram the void to make second cycle slightly better? I guess that's okay. Need 2 copies. Like 28. Bottom deck the equi. Not super cool. Vision right now is really weird, yeah, so let's not do that. It's only 116 regardless. Is it really weird? The vision? Actually, it's not, right, because we can seek for the thing. We refill slots fairly quickly and we have equi in play, so we can seek for the defect after we reshuffle this turn. We seek for defect immediately, we have defect in hand, we do defect next turn. It's not good. And play one more card. And then we vision. This is fine. It is already retained here. So what else do we seek for? More frost? Maybe we should have taken the freaking barrage. Maybe actually it's just equi. Then we can loop Tempest as well. Wait, no, play this. Not the other one. Probably not loop Tempest, it's like loop Bullseye or something. Yeah, game tried to offer me Barrage like several times. It's true. Bullseye Tempest right now is okay. Next time we loop Defrag. Taking some damage, not that much. Our team is here and we are still retaining, yeah? Weaken right now, otherwise cannot strip artifact. Don't actually need to weaken. Big hit we block we are retaining this turn. And Beat of Death is going to hurt. Big hit is only like 47, multi hit is 15. And third cycle, if we don't have weakness, so if we use weak pot right here, we need the algorithm to block third cycle multi hit. Otherwise, Tori cannot be used. And damage right now is not fast. But this is way better third cycle if we can save it. How much is this? Like 7 each, right? 7 each, and let's say we have like 4 cost ops, which is 35 only. Yeah, that's enough. That's actually enough to block. We are taking a lot of bits of death though, and this hands retain, so better make some hand space like now. We are freaking dying to bit of death here. Streamline strike, and then we have enough hand space. So yeah, the question here is just whether I want to wick right now or not. If not, next cycle is at 47. But we do not strip artifact that fast. The only artifact strip we have is Bullseye, and if we want to actually strip to wick third cycle, we need to duplicate this Bullseye, which I don't know like when we are doing that. There's no way, right? We use weak pot right now and we try to save algorithm for third cycle, if possible. Otherwise, we try to kill faster. With 15, this hit does not need to be blocked. We can have algorithm in our hand forever, but we don't actually have loop, so if we keep retaining, if we keep hologramming back the equilibrium. I know we cannot do that if the hologram is not green. This is like really concerning. I think we face tank this hit and then block the next hit and then algorithm third cycle, but damage is looking weird. We don't actually need that much block here, so that's something at least. Hologram, the turbo and the cold snap, or the cool headed. Regardless, I think the card that should be loop is hologram. And with this much card draw in the deck, maybe it's turbo. If we get to Fierce Frost Storm, we don't actually need to block next turn, and then passive block from Frost and the cable is enough. And yeah, it's this, yeah. This shuffles out the algorithm though, if we force the reshuffle right now, which is quite bad, but we do draw fast enough. Yeah, we do draw fast enough. And we don't need algorithm next turn. This is currently 44, so we are not even taking damage. If I play the Bolt Lightning here though, we are taking 0 this turn, but then next turn we only have 21, and we need to block 35. We are still okay. And then this deals more damage with passive Lightning with Bullseye still into. Only blocking for 36. No, 40. Yeah, 36. No, 34, because this is also a bird. So I can play 2 cards here, and we are still only taking 1. Which means Streamline is free to play, and FTL is also free to be played. I need the freaking algorithm in my hand soon though, otherwise we can die next cycle easily. But this definitely needs to, we definitely need to deal damage here. Currently 32, so 1 more card can be played and FTL is free. Double Void. This is just skim loop. We skim loop here and take 4. Yeah, we skim loop here and take 4. I need to shuffle that right now. I don't even want to draw the barrier next turn. FTL is okay. Yeah, this is very dangerous, yeah. But I need to shuffle this in. This is okay to be in. This is okay too. A lot of curses. No reason to draw right now, yeah. No reason to actually draw right now. So we can die right now. Okay, algorithm or we are dead. So algorithm here we are dead. Ah, easy. But now we still need to survive next turn, and then we need to deal damage. We survive next turn. Keep drawing. Now we can freely play cards. Play this first. If I see Equi, maybe I do that. We need to deal damage, yeah. But then we... if we don't see block in our hand next turn, we die on the spot though, because we can only... If we play 2 cards, we are dead. Somewhat confused by Raski with 5 strike. I was thinking about damage is better, apparently it's just... it's just not correct. If we do not get to dupe up capacity, our damage is like mediocre. No, but I was thinking that damage is better than... So we need to draw into one of these 3 next turn, and when we kill, we need to kill fairly quickly. Playing both of these though means that I put the lightning in front and have 4 force off, and next turn this guy is hitting me for 49. 49, this is blocking for 14. This is blocking for 9 each. So 9 is actually 6. So it's 12. 12 and 28 is 40. 40 is not enough. So we need 2 blockers next turn if I do not leave a frost in front. We need to kill in 3 turns, yeah, regardless. Even if we survive next turn, we still need to kill over 3. If I do not draw into equilibrium next turn, it means that we need to survive off of one of these. So it's 4 enough with Frost in front, like 35. 35 plus this is 47. 47 is hitting for 39. So if we draw both Decay and the Burn, we die. And I did 05 Frost off. I cannot actually play the Bow Lightning here. I actually cannot play the Bow Lightning here. So we just Cold Snap Strike then. And if we do not draw into something like this next turn, we are dead. It's still really weird though, because Lightning is not in play, Bullseye is not in play, and this guy is still at like... It's minus 33 right now. So he's still at 260. 260 with one Lightning off. And we do not have damage in the next two hands. So it's the only line to win here is just to play Bow Lightning and hope that we draw Equi next turn. Because I don't actually see that we win this fight without putting... without like channeling this Lightning. That's probably just true. Because on the off turn we also... Actually yeah, on 5 HP we actually need to draw a block on every single turn. And if that is so, then yeah, Equi next turn is a given. Yeah. So we do Bow Lightning. Bow Lightning Cold Snap right here puts Lightning in front. So we do get 3 Lightning procs, which is 24 damage. Plus 23, so 47. 47, 243. 243 next turn, we have to play double Equi with 4 Force off, which is the 24, 52, and we're being hit for 49. So we still cannot actually play damage if I put the Lightning in front instead of Frost. We can dual cast the Lightning and get the Frost in front again. Which would be 24 damage. It goes to like 200 and then it's the off turn. And we had to duplicate defense. Otherwise we die. And then we do some cut draw. With Turbo Plus in the deck. It's playable. Yeah, it is playable. But only if we draw Equi next turn, which is 5 out of 14. So it is the... Okay, not playing Bow Lightning here, is it actually unplayable or not? Because if it's playable, then I do not play Bow Lightning. And we do Cold Snap Strike. Cold Snap Strike is 25, 33, 257. 257... And next turn we deal essentially no damage. So minus 8. 240 something on the off turn. Big hit next cycle can still block. Multi hit next cycle we die, so next turn we do this. The turn after we have we still have to play a defense first, yeah. So we draw 2 with this, draws 4, draw 7. Poon God, thank you very much for the 5 sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate it a lot. Draw 7 only, so we don't even get to actually shuffle. Yeah, we don't even actually get to shuffle, which means that we have no damage over the next 2 turns. That is very bad. Okay, if that's the case, then we have to... If that's the case, I have to play Bow Lightning then. If we have no damage whatsoever in the next 2 turns. And if we die next turn, we die. Otherwise, we never deal enough damage. Well, we are not dead. But we are also weakened. Currently blocking for 28, yeah, so we are taking 1. If I compound right here, we are taking 4. If I draw to the burn, we die. So yeah, they're taking 4, is taking 1. So the only card we can play here is strike. And the next one I have to loop defense. Yeah, that's also DK, so there's no way I withdraw here. One. I have to do this. But now we get to shuffle on this. And we need a block card in our hand every single turn. So I also don't want to shuffle these in. And we shuffle out all the curses. Oh yeah, we can do turbo into Equi here. Turbo into Equi here puts us to 1. And next turn we do have Frost Channel to block. This is never played for card draw. Strike dual cast. $26. Okay, we win 50-50. Wait, dual cast was wrong. Dual cast was so freaking bad. The dual cast was so insanely bad here. Because now I have to loop the defense. Yeah, I actually forgot that it does not give me the evil. But loop defense still better than loop barrier, yeah? Loop barrier effectively is nothing. I only have 35. 47. No retain this one, so can actually just play this. It's positive. Currently blocking for 52. We need to full block this turn and we die, so right now we are dead. Which means that this needs to be played. And we need to kill next turn regardless. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 59 right now. 59 is 57, so we can play 2 cards and we block exactly perfect. Yeah, we play at 2 attacks here. This block for 35, we go to 18, and we block for 53. This deals 2, and we block for exactly 51. We can only play 1 strike though. So we need to kill this turn. But honestly not looking too bad. Definitely start with cool-headed, yeah. Yes, that's even true. Nothing with cool-headed means that I get to do... I block for 10, so I can play 1 more card before I need to block again. This is evoke this turn, so it's 21. If I just do double defense instead, I can play 4 more cards. So FTL can be played, cool-headed can be played. Double defense into FTL, we draw 1 card. Cool-headed draw 3. And I have 3 energy left. This draws another 2. And then I can still play this. So at the very least, with the cool-headed line, I can play every single thing in this deck. So if that's enough damage, we do that. 10 damage here. This deals no damage. Actually, I don't even evoke this. Like, why do I evoke this? Because if I leave this at CS, it deals 24. So 34 here. 34 here, we need 33. This is 12, this is 16. 28. 28 plus 24, 50. We have 5 damage off. So we need Compound Rival to actually draw into a damage card. And if that is so, then I play Cool-Headed. Yeah, if that is so, I just play Cool-Headed then. So Cool-Headed means that I block for 10. But if we draw into any Cold Snap, any Ball Lightning can play that, and that gains block. Yeah, this block for 10 only and replace 2 cards here. So I have like 4 block left, and I play Compound Driver, I have 1 block. If I do not draw into any Orb Evil, FTL can be played as well, yeah? I can actually do Cool-Headed into FTL. Again, have 1 block left and 3 energy. And then I play the defense. And then I play the compound. No, that's not enough damage. That's not enough damage unless I draw into Ball Lightning. So FTL is nonsense then. So we need to draw 2 cards and we need to draw into damage. If that is so, I play FTL before the... No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. I need to play 1 block immediately. So now looping Cool-Headed into Compound Rival needs to be playing immediately. I cannot actually do FTL into Compound because then I die. To beat up that. Yeah, Cool-Headed right now is like 21. Looping Cool-Headed draws 4. Yeah, so many curses here. Energy wise a 3 right now. And we draw 2. This and this is lacking damage here. But Cool-Headed is block. So I can play Cool-Headed instead of defense. It's 1 energy here, 2 energy here, 3 energy here, 4 energy here. We are lacking 5 damage. And we see 3 cards. Yeah, that's the only line, yeah. So I do... No, we are not lacking 5 damage. We are lacking more than that. Because if I evoke this, we are losing 11 damage. So we are lacking 16. So Streamline redraw would kill. Turbo redraw into FTL maybe would kill. Ball Lightning draw would kill. Dual cast would not kill. Looping defense here can break. So we absolutely look with the Cool-Headed. Well, I guess we go with Bullseye then. We go with Compound then. Area doesn't block at all. We had 8 damage shot. Turbo. Okay, it was here first all along, guys. It was here all for first all along. The streamline. Like the streamline that we trust up so much that we transform into is here first all along. The streamline is finally first. It's here first at the very end. Even though we trust talk, it's like all run. But yeah, like exactly enough HP. Barrage would like wood. No, Barrage would not like a wood. You see right here, we are killing exactly. So perfect damage. Like perfect damage. If we kill exactly, it means that Barrage would be redundant. But okay, of course we won 50-50 in the first cycle, but nobody thinks about that. But yeah, that was cool. I mean, of course, probably misplays here and there, like even taking 5 curses. Taking 5 curses cannot be correct. I'm pretty sure we should stop at like 3 or something, but misplay is back for an exciting run. I trust talk it. Yeah, sure. I know I did trust talk the streamline, but it came through. For pushing it in right, yeah, definitely. Probably should just stop with like 3 curses. With and also like turbo from the elite was super good. Getting this from Act 4 elite was like completely huge. But yeah, totally all planned, guys. Like this is I'm not like I was keeping this a secret, but this stream is like pre-recorded. And I just like try to line up 1 HP kill with some slight misplays beforehand to make it exciting for you. So one had literally impossible. And yeah, like we get 100 points here, so surely that's worth it. Yeah, like look at this, 100 points. Yeah, misplays are just contents as long as the end result is still a win. It's fine, never punish. Also the fire pot. The fire pot from Entropic Brew that I also say is useless. Apparently not so useless. Because without the 20 damage, we do not get there. Yeah, without 20 damage from fire pot, we actually don't get there. So that was cool. Also pretty sick, like what is it? Is it like 10-2 now? But yeah, I'm enjoying the high roll for now with the higher percentage than my silent. But that's pretty nice. If it's other pots, would still get there. No, it has to deal 20 damage or gives me. If it gives me block, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, it needs to give me damage or a lot more block than something like block potion or next potion. Yeah, this one was like really strong at the end of Act 2. And then it took more curses. And yeah, hitting plus place. Boss out there was good. Chop was probably obvious. But I don't know, looking at the hard fight, maybe Beam Cell would have performed. Why did I skip the barrage? I mean, I know the Act 2 barrage was complete nonsense, yeah. But Act 3. Picking compound with turbo reasonable, it's turbo minus. And on aggregate would have been like way better than this. The marbles, yeah, nothing here. Much better rebound. Autogram rebound ball landing, okay, good. Skip the barrage. Yeah, this is probably wrong then. Apparently I just misjudged the damage output of this deck if we cannot duplicate the capacitor. And it's true, in the hard fight there's absolutely no time to do it. Even looping the defect already costed me quite a lot of HP. So barrage is probably correct. Instead of skip. This compound is definitely good. Yeah, this compound over barrage is reasonable, yeah. But barrage over nothing probably is positive. Coast Naval Beam Cell, yeah, sure. Hissing plus over hologram reasonable, and it actually play. And then there's Act 4. Yeah, the KS plus Leap plus. So this is definitely a mistake. But it's fine, like perfect kill, 1 HP left, everything was totally planned. That was nice. I wonder about the mirror here though. Because the mirror 6 actually did not... The mirror 6 actually did not play that well. Even with like Echo Form and whatnot in the deck. It's really weird. If we mirror the algorithm instead, the hard fight I would say would be a lot smoother. If we had maybe mirror algorithm. Algorithm at the time was at I think 60. So already reasonable. And middle of Act 2 with from 16 is going to get like way bigger. It's never the dupe defect here, yeah? The duping defect here is actually just nonsense. But I really wonder about this, like whether algorithm is just straight up better than Sec 2. Hard to believe, right? Because it is Sec plus. And we don't even know that we will get Fusion Hammer Echo form. Sec plus is just so much more flexible in the late game. Like for example, Retromancer 5. Especially with curse key that we are willing to pick up curses. It's weird. This one I don't know, but this one I know is a mistake. The rest of the run is fairly solid though. The streak now is like 3. Yeah? Okay, back to 3. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Yeah, that's definitely it for me. 2 close wins today feels pretty good. So, is there anybody streaming? Okay, I suddenly see somebody streaming. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you later.